Warning, the following contains material that may be too disturbing to some people. Descriptions of violence, mature situations, and adult themes. This is intended for mature audiences. Viewer discretion is advised. I think we got people coming into the Discord. Let's see. Hello.
Not.
Hey.
Hey, guys.
Oh.
So, what are we going to do about... I mean, we can talk about it on stream. It's fine. That's kind of funny, I guess. I don't know what to think about the Critical Role thing.
I just saw it like 10 minutes before the game. I was catching up on Critical Role.
Yeah, I don't watch it anymore. I haven't watched it in a long time, but that's kind of funny. I don't know. I'd like to think of it as like a nod, like I said, but I don't know. Seems like either a weird coincidence, or I mean, I wouldn't be
probably a coincidence.
Yeah, I mean, I hope so. I don't know. It'd be kind of cool if they were like, if they had seen it on YouTube or something, and they were like, "Oh, let's just mention
that would
this
be
thing."
cool. Yeah.
But I don't know. I doubt.
Can you stop walking back and forth?
Well, how's everybody been the last couple weeks? You guys all been doing all right? Any cool stories or anything? Anything?
We had a barbecue on Saturday to celebrate Ferdy's passing of the NCLEX. But
oh, right on. Well, congrats. Barbecues sound good. That sounds nice.
Yeah, right time of year.
Yeah.
But you guys should probably know that Ferdy's not going to be here next Monday.
Okay.
So...
All right. Well, we can see where we stand at the end of the session today. Maybe we can leave it off in a place where it would be all right to go next Monday, or I don't know. Just judging by the way things are going, we're still going to be in the same combat, so we might have to postpone then. I hope everything's going okay.
Yeah, he's going to California for a wedding.
Oh, right on. I don't know. I haven't been up to much working and stuff, and recently watched like the show Justified. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of that show. Pretty good little show.
No.
It's about it's about a U.S. Marshal who he sort of like gets criminals to draw on him. Like, you know, he's a marshal, so they're like fugitive hunters, and they're always like chasing down murderers and stuff. And like his thing is to like get the bad guy to try to draw on him so he can put him down, kind of thing. So he's like, it's set in modern day, but it's like he's like an old school marshal kind of, and he just like
side by cop.
Yeah, well, he's just like you know, he's not he doesn't shoot anybody that doesn't draw on him, but he's kind of like you know, it's set in Eastern Kentucky, like a old school South Eastern Kentucky town, and it's a bunch of like, you know, outlaw old westy kind of style show. It's pretty good. All right. Well, do you guys remember where we left off last time?
I remember. Bah.
I do remember you being goat.
I think it was like 4 hours of just trying to get to Havoc.
Yeah.
I think that was it.
There was a bunch of bullshit with the guys in the circle, right? Like, it was sort of revealed that they are a lot like Havoc, except for maybe some of them are more used to being able to do what Havoc can do. So it's like either impossible to kill them or really hard. So far, we haven't seen any of them actually die. So
I think total runtime on this combat is like 7 hours so far.
Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. This is what happens when you start a combat when you go and pull a whole mansion of people by yourself. The DM didn't expect you to do it. But creative plan. It worked out. You got what you wanted. I
He
think.
wasn't by himself. I just abandoned him.
Yeah,
Okay.
that is true.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I got what it's coming to me.
Yeah. Maybe. What else? Oh, I realized after we got through the last session that and it's fine, we're not going to retcon it or anything, but the dwarf sorcerer had we had ended the session before with him being under like a greater invisibility spell that he cast on himself. And it just like we started the next session and I had forgotten it was greater invisibility, basically, I think is what happened. But it's no big deal.
Oh. Well, once he casts polymorph, it'd go away anyway.
Yeah,
so.
because it's concentration, right? Yeah, so it wouldn't really have been a huge deal. But it's all good. Okay. Well, I suppose we can sort of just jump back into it here. Havoc is goat. You stole the staff. You got turned into a goat, and we're sort of in the middle of a bunch of nonsense with the aftermath of that. Crudyat's dead. You killed him. I've also replaced Havoc's token, so that's gonna be new. The only thing we need to fix is Wolf made this token, by the way, everybody. I don't know if everybody knows that, but Wolf made this token from the Baldur's Gate 3 stuff.
Yeah, with help from Ella.
Right on.
You should have made it a goat.
You could have made it a goat. I should have made you a goat token. It's fine.
Goat, surprisingly not on the list of playable characters in that game.
Why not?
Should be.
I don't know. That's a huge oversight.
Yeah. What were they thinking? All right. I should have put you together a goat token from like the YouTube thumbnail or something. Oh, I'm also I think I'm gonna stop splitting the videos for YouTube, like splitting them into 2 parts.
Okay.
We can still do the break and stuff. Just because sometimes I need a break, but I might try not doing that and seeing how it goes. It gives me an excuse to put up some other content on the channel too and stuff. So, YouTube folks, you won't have to be screwed anymore when you get to the end of the part 1 and part 2 isn't up yet, and you're like, oh, I want to finish you can do that now. Okay. Well, it was one of the bad guys' turns, it looks like. Who is this? Let's see. Let's put on something here for fight music. All right.
I don't see that guy anywhere on the map.
I don't either.
There's guys in the top right.
Oh, they're up in the top corners.
Okay.
They're coming in.
Guards.
Okay. So this was the guards that were on Meryn here. Okay. You just find their sheet. Where did I put their stuff here? Yeah, here we go. And let me zoom in here so I can see what we're looking at. It's just these two guys. All this for these 2 guards. I think there was more coming, right?
I think they called the rest of the guard.
Yeah, it's been a little while. It's only been like 3 weeks. You were beating them to death with rocks. Isn't that something that happened?
Rocks and splinters and things off the street, yeah.
Had you already killed a guard, or had you just, like, they were going that direction now?
I killed some of them over here, and then I ran over towards the guards screaming for help, saying that there was rocks rising up out of the ground and killing people, and they didn't buy it.
Oh yeah, that was
Right.
Crudyat's mercenaries. It wasn't like
Right. So you haven't killed any of the
guards.
city guards yet, but
Yeah.
it's about to
We'll
happen.
get there.
Yeah, we'll get
Yeah.
there. It looks like I'm just checking. It looks like they've been wounded. Just looking at their tokens.
I
Oh.
think Meryn did start attacking them.
Oh wait, yeah, I think I did.
Because they basically like didn't believe his story.
Yeah, I fireballed him.
Oh.
Okay. All right.
Well then.
So yeah, there's that. Okay. So both of these guys get to go, I guess, and we'll talk about introducing some more to the mix. I think I don't remember where exactly we were as far as like you could see the guard barracks, and I think there were some of them coming out of there still, right? We're not going to put more on the map this turn, but maybe like next turn or something. Okay. All right. How far are they from you? Not close enough to get within melee range. And they can scoot up 30 feet. At least. One of them's going to take a shot at you, I think.
All right.
Yeah. Uh, 11.
My AC is low, but not quite that low.
All right. The other one is going to use his action to dash to try to close the gap a little bit more.
All right.
And I believe that's all they can do on this turn. Okay. Okay. Who do we got next here? Looks like this is this Seston's turn? Yeah. All right. So while that's happening, down here we've got a big dude in a dark cloak and armor and a goat.
Can you was he bald?
Seston? No, he's not bald.
He's not bald. What's his coiffure like?
Do what?
What type of hair is he rocking?
He's got like dark, really dark black hair. It's long. It's like down to, at the very least, down to his jaw. Since we mentioned him, rather Matthew Mercer looking haircut, but black, but darker, right? And he probably would kind of look like Matthew Mercer, except for like bulkier, like more athletic, and maybe slightly paler. But yeah, that's kind of what he looks like. Yeah, and he's just wearing dark clothes, and he's got some armor on under his cloak here. Let's see. He's just been hoisting this goat around for a while, right? So he whistles. And then he's going to grab you and start hoisting you over towards Garx here. Now he's going to have half movement, right?
Right.
But he's going to make his way over to Garx here. 10, 15. And he calls out to him too. Probably he says, Garx, where you at? Because I think he's still on the ethereal plane. So you can't see him. And he will hold an action until Garx appears. But yeah, he's still got this goat tied up, hoisted over his shoulder. And he's probably going to be disposing of the goat somehow pretty soon. Here.
Oh, I got taken off the initiative counter.
Did you?
Yeah.
Must be because I removed your token.
Yeah.
Because we changed out the tokens. Do you remember what it was? We can look at the video really quick. I can just pull up the VOD. Let's see here. Go ahead and re-roll, and I'll change it when I figure out what your initiative was.
Oh, right.
Just make sure you select your noon token.
Oh, come on. We just keep that.
I mean, I think it was pretty high. It was like an 18 or something.
I think it was 17 or something, yeah.
I can't find a spot on the video where it shows.
I'll look for it. You keep going.
All right. All right. Yeah, we'll just leave you right there for now. Just let me know if you find something. We'll move it. I think, because I think you're like a 17 or 18, I'm going to go ahead and put you around that area. All right. Ambien, what are you doing?
You're super
Yeah,
quiet.
you're really quiet.
I was wondering if it was just me.
Miles away. Still super quiet.
It's quiet enough to where I can't hear you. Let me see if maybe I got to turn you up in Discord. If that can. Oh, okay, he's disappeared.
I think he's restarting Discord.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna crank his volume up.
Hello?
Okay.
Yeah, it's still really quiet for me.
It's still pretty quiet, but I cranked you up to like 200%. I can kind of hear you.
Okay. This will be quick. So I will move. I'm still concentrating on my moonbeam. I'm gonna move it towards this guy over here. I think he's the sorcerer.
Okay.
As an action, and then.
Oh, this guy.
All right. How far can you move it?
Move
30 feet.
up to 60 feet, I think. But
Is it 60 or 30? It might be relevant. I guess. I guess it could reach either way.
60 feet.
60 feet in any direction.
Let's try to grab it without selecting the dead body, please. All right, so you want to put it right there?
Yeah, that's fine. And then I'm gonna move towards the gate. Just to see what's happening outside.
All right.
And that's it for my action.
Okay, so now when he starts his turn inside that moonbeam, he takes damage or something, right?
So I'll save 18 Constitution, I think, and then yes, he would have to roll for a save, and then takes 18 radiant damage.
All right. Cool. Oh man, my chat got really messed up there for a second. Okay. All right, so now we've got the person who you just moved the moonbeam off, who was dead. I think it was the doppelganger, Lynette, right?
That one.
The shapeshifter. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see here. He is currently dead. All right. Let me see. HP, and I think you were holding it down there for several turns too, right? With the moonbeam.
Yes, I was.
All right. So comes back, wakes up on the ground. I mean, is probably still the moonbeam is like what is it? What kind of damage is it? Moonbeam.
Radiant.
Radiant. Yes, he's probably like steaming and smoking. As like its burnt flesh slowly is growing back. Yeah, and it comes to on the ground. Okay. I don't think it's going to keep any conditions it had before it was dead. So let me take those away. Okay. And it's probably going to flee somewhere. Let's see. Not super great at stealth. Okay. I think it is going to run back inside the first story. And try to get behind something. We'll give it a stealth check and see how well it does, I suppose. Here we go. I just have to roll dex. 15. Okay.
Weren't the reviving guys also fighting these guys, the guards from the house?
Yes. Yes.
So they would like see him as he runs in the door, tries to hide in the corner.
Actually, I think he was on the roof, wasn't he?
Oh, I
Yeah,
don't know.
He was in the roof.
Oh.
The doppelganger.
Yeah, so he wouldn't be going in the first story. He'd be like hiding behind some shingles or like some debris from the explosions on the roof, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he was on the roof. I think the doppelganger was still up on the roof. I think that's why I had that marker on him a minute ago. So let me put that back. Okay. That's going to be their turn. Meryn, what are you up to?
Probably no good.
Thinking flesh.
I will command my rocks mentally to fly over and beat this guy to death. Fly right here.
All right.
I can't move them though.
Oh, okay. They go right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I will. I think I had it set.
You got control
Yeah,
of them
I
now.
do.
You got control of the two of
Okay.
them now.
That's not supposed to be advantage, I don't think.
It is a miss.
Okay. I'll just roll them like this, and then so I can roll two at once.
Okay.
Hang on, let me swap so it's actually putting in his Meryn.
One hits. Right.
That hits. 8. Okay.
And then I'm guessing both of those hit.
Yeah. Is it 13?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's rolling two at once, so each one is just.
Yeah,
a
I'm
separate
I'm
roll
rolling two at once
Oh, okay.
instead of
just to
advantage.
speed it up because I have to roll 10 of them.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right.
Also, I don't think you did the damage for the very first. Oh, I don't know if 13 hits.
First one didn't hit, I don't think.
Oh, okay.
No. His AC is 17.
Ooh.
Miss hit, I guess.
All right.
For another 7. Okay, he's looking kind of rough.
And last set.
Nice.
Miss on the 14 and a hit on the 18. He dies.
Another 6.
Oh god.
Okay, how far away is this guy? I'll cast. Have I cast this yet? I don't think I have. Probably save that. Oh, look at him. Man, I don't know what these rocks are doing. I think we can work something out though, and I keep backing up.
Okay.
I never realized how strong that spell is.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
That's crazy.
And then I can move back one more time. But I don't like backpedal. I look at the rocks over my shoulder and then I run away from them, like I'm scared of them. And that's my turn.
Can you
Don't
make
think
a
that's gonna work.
make
but...
a performance check?
Total eye. Respect.
Yeah, I just want to see how good of a job you do at. I guess it could be a deception too.
Oh, I already rolled that. It's fine.
If you would rather roll deception, you can.
Oh, don't worry, I'm bad at both.
Okay.
That's why I need luck points. And that's my turn.
All right. Goat Havoc. What were we having in the thing where you could like contest to try to break out of the rope or something,
I
right?
think I was trying to break out of the ropes. Yeah.
It's like a
So
as a goat.
he's got me thrown over his shoulder.
Yeah, he's got like a hogtied, and sort of hoisted over his shoulder with one arm.
Cool. All right. I don't remember the stats for a goat. Damn it.
I think I gave you a sheet, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, you did. Goat. Wait, where'd it go? You did give me a sheet, didn't you?
I thought I did. If not, I can do it now.
I don't see it.
I'm looking too. I don't see it. All right, so here, just give me a second. I thought I did, but here, I'll just make another one. Only takes a second.
Just a normal goat.
Yeah, it's just a normal goat.
Okay.
Here, there's the sheets generating, and make it an NPC. We'll just drag the goat stats in there. All right. There should be a goat sheet now. It's probably not in any folders. I'm gonna move it into the pets and familiars folder.
Yep, found it. I think it was just a strength check, right?
I think so. Yeah, it's like DC 15 or something. Is that right? I don't remember.
Yeah, I'm never gonna get it.
Disadvantage
Yeah.
because you're restrained, right?
Oh, son of a bitch. Okay.
Let's make sure I was right on that, because just in case it's like a 14, but it's like breaking out of restraints. Let's just make sure we're doing this fairly. Some people are saying it'd be sleight of hand to escape from ropes. I suppose that's not your. If you're not trying to break it, if you're trying to slip out of it.
I doubt the goat would be any better at one than the other, so I'm not sure it matters.
Yeah. I think we looked it up. Like we looked it up, like what the DC was
I'm
for
alright.
it.
I'm alright with 15. That's fine.
All right.
So Havoc, as a goat with one horn, is like wiggling and shifting on his shoulder, trying to buck and kick out in any way he can. And then he goes very suddenly calm.
Oh, okay.
And if the guy looks over, he'll see that Havoc is chewing on the back of his hair.
yeah. Okay. All right. The sorcerer starts his turn in the moonbeam. So he has to make a con save. Is that right? Yeah, Constitution saving throw. All right. Let's see here. Date Tash. He's not
Any
really.
luck with your mic, Ferdy?
He's not real great with con saves. I think he has to roll like a 17, natural 17 or higher to succeed in this.
He did.
Oh, look at that. Okay, so what happens if he succeeds?
He takes half.
Yeah, okay, so he takes half the damage. So the damage was, I guess, roll that damage.
It was 18. I rolled it like last time.
Oh, okay. So he
So
takes
9.
9. And then he has to make a concentration check for polymorph, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just DC 10.
Let me see if he's getting special bullshit for con checks. I don't remember if he does or not. Nope, he doesn't. All right. Yeah, he doesn't have Warcaster or any of that bullshit. All right. I mean, I should have gave him Warcaster, but I didn't. Okay, so DC.
Oh. Good.
Oh, so I think he keeps the spell going. He successfully concentrates on keeping the spell going. First thing he's gonna do is probably move out of that. Move out of the spell's effect. What is his movement again? Okay. How far can he get here? Far enough to get over the edge there. Okay. So he jumps down over here. Like onto the second story roof where Havoc and Seston are. That's the wrong sheet. Hang on. It is like a 10-foot drop, so I guess he'll take some damage. He could do a thing. Like, if he just casts a spell before he goes over the edge, then he doesn't have to take the fall damage.
Yeah.
So let's see what he can cast, just to waste a spell here. No reason to make him roll another concentration check when he doesn't have to. What is the range on this? Okay. Hang on. It's got to be. Okay. All right. Okay, so here's what he's going to do. He's going to cast a spell. The spell is called Wall of Fire. Now. Hang on, it might not be such a great idea. Scratch that. I'm looking for a way to actually, I'm not trying to damage anybody.
No. He cast a concentration spell.
No, I was at,
he wouldn't be that dumb.
I don't
He
think
wouldn't.
I don't think he
He
would
wouldn't do that.
I mean, yeah.
I was helpful for a minute.
Okay. Well, instead of doing that, he's just gonna pull out his wand and launch another fireball in that direction, I guess. Okay. What is it? 40-foot diameter on fireball?
No, 20 foot diameter.
20-foot radius, right?
Radius diameter. No, you're right.
All right. So here's where it's going. 31 fire damage. All right.
Oh.
Let me just draw the shape here somewhere and move it into place. Be 8 by 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Okay, hang on. Let me select the square, please, game. Okay, here we go. I want to try to get both Solo and Ambien in this, I think. It's really who I'm going for. If I can get more, I will. I can get Vaira, too.
Alright. It should be 120 foot range, right? For fireball.
Yeah.
So the center could only go to right there.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
He cast it over here.
Yeah. Okay. That's fine. I really want to get ambient with it, but that's okay. Actually, the range is 150 feet. for
Is
fire.
it really? God
Yeah.
damn it. How do I not remember any of this?
It is. So I think that's another 30 feet will do it, right?
Oh, yeah. Plenty of room.
Yeah.
You get all the way to there.
Yeah. Let me look it up in the compendium just to make sure it's not a typo on his page. Because, I copied and pasted a lot of their stuff from 3E. So let me just check. Yeah. Okay.
No,
yeah.
I have it, and it's 150, so.
Okay, so I need Vaira, Ambien, Soul, and Kitty to make that dex save.
Ooh.
Let me just make sure I don't have something.
He rolled 3 6s on those D6s.
Okay, I do have something, but I have to roll for it.
Okay.
So if that fails, I can spend a sorcery point to reroll.
What's his DC? I should have
Was
that.
it DC 16?
Yeah, I
So
think
yeah,
it was
I'll
16.
spend a sorcery point to reroll that.
Okay. Ah, that's better.
Yay.
Worse.
All right, so I guess that's a fail from Ambien, of course. Fail from Kitty, and a success from Soul, and a success from Vaira. All right, so those you guys succeed, take half, and if you fail, you take the full damage from a giant explosion of fire in the area. I don't think it downs anybody or anything, right? Right.
It's quite a bit.
No.
Everybody got a little quiet. All right, so as he launches the fireball out of his wand, he has his bullshit thing that lets him move for free whenever he casts a spell. Let me find it. What is it? Tempestuous magic? Here we go. So this is just to go 10 feet down. So that he doesn't take the fall damage. So he leaps out. He goes running across the rooftop away from the moonbeam. And he leaps, and while he's in the air, he shoots a fireball in your direction. And then as the fireball launches out of his wand, he travels like lightning, it's a quick zip, 10 feet straight down to the roof below him. And he just appears there. And I think that's the end of his turn. I don't think he can do any other bullshit. Doesn't have any bonus action stuff. Unless he wants to spend points. I'm guessing that's a concentration for Moonbeam.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's for me.
Okie dokie. Alright. Vaira?
Okay, so do you know what the thing was that's on them? Or
I usually use that icon for some kind of stun or something like that. Is usually what it's for. I'm thinking you probably had an AoE, or something. I don't know. Somebody hit them with something that stunned them. I can't remember.
Yeah,
It's been 3 weeks.
I can't remember if I used some synaptic static on them or not.
I'm pretty sure you used synaptic static at some point. I think I remember.
Yeah,
you
I know
doing
I
that.
did definitely with guards that were at the gate, but I don't know if I did down here.
The worst thing about
Actually,
not having a show for 3
they
weeks.
might. Yeah. Actually, I think I did use it because I was trying to get the other people too, because a whole bunch of people are down there. But attacking them, I don't think affects that. So, She is going to firebolt that one.
All right, go for it. That is not a hit, unfortunately.
And then the tent doesn't go all the way down, right? It's like open on the sides.
I mean, yeah, I think that's what we said. It's like the roof that's like, it's a more of an awning, I guess, than a tent.
Yeah. Okay. Then she's gonna go this way. That's it.
Alrighty. Let me see where the thing was I'm looking for here. I can't find it right now. I forgot where I put the thing. Oh well, I'll find it in a second when I need it. I don't need it right now. Okay, it's Garx's turn. Havoc, did we get? Okay, I guess you changed it for me. Your.
Yeah, I looked it up and I changed it.
Oh, okay, cool. Awesome.
Sorry,
okay.
I was going to say it and then you were talking and I just forgot.
sorry. All right. I was just like, wait a second. Did we skip? I was like, wasn't I supposed to put
Nope.
Havoc in the right place? Okay.
I'm chewing on his hair.
So Garx responds to his master's call and appears from the ethereal plane nearby and approaches. Seston then uses his held action to hand you over to the spider. And he tells Garx to take him to their camp. He says,
I take a good chunk of hairs with me.
yeah, okay. Make do you have like what attacks do you have available to you as a goat?
I think just like hooves.
You don't have like a bite or anything? Make a hoof attack. We'll just let you like try to rip out
No,
some...
it's just for RP.
Oh, okay, all right. I'll give you a free. Okay. All right, that's fine. You take some chunks of hair with you. He probably Ugh! All right, take this thing back to camp. Make sure to tie him up. And Garx is going to use his turn, his action, to cover you in webbing. And
I'm already restrained.
yeah, but he's covering your eyes too. So you're now blind.
Okay.
You're now blind and restrained. You're
Sure,
not,
why not?
You're not double restrained, but you are both blind and restrained. So let me add the blind marker to you, I guess.
As my sight disappears, my bleeding gets exponentially louder.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Maybe we'll just use that. Okay. And yeah, so he's going to use his action to cover you in webbing and spin you up like in a cocoon. Your mouth is still open to the air, but he makes a point to like cover your eyes. He sort of like chirrups and like he makes a lot of clicking noises as he's doing this, and then he like sticks you onto his back, he makes a goat burrito en route. That's right. His back's like covered with all these really fine white and purple hairs, and he just sort of like sticks you on there. And let's see, I think that's his turn. Can he bonus action? No, he already bonus action to jump out of the ethereal plane, so I don't think he can do it again this turn. Okay. I suppose he can move, but I don't think he will right now. Soul.
Tell Kitty to protect them while he flies up 15 feet. And then, so he's 45 feet in the air right now, because he was 30 before. And then 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. And then he is going to do a Tinker's Tool check to try to fix his gun.
Oh yeah, you had a
Let's see if we
misfire.
get to have a Havoc style episode 1 death here.
All right. So you're gonna fix your gun. So make your Tinker Tools check. What's this? What's the DC you gotta hit here?
DC is 9.
Okay. Okay. So you got it. Not too bad. You get it fixed up.
But that takes his action, and then Katie is gonna move over to Ambien to protect them, as Soul instructed.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's like, inside. Is the roof flat?
The roof. I mean,
or is it like curved?
it's supposed to be flat, but there's like chunks blown out of it from fireballs going off, and stuff. There's,
So when the dwarf guy was up here and shot us, would I have been able to see him from 30 feet in the air?
you would have been able to see him before, if you were 30 feet in the air. Yeah.
And then I just flew up 15 feet. Can I still see him? Or
Well, he's
it's
dropped
just
down on the
in-
other side of the roof. So he's got a 10-foot room, 10-foot tall room between you and him now. Are you still on the
Right.
ground?
But
or-
I also flew. No, I'm 45 feet in the air right now.
Okay, so you're up above all of the roofs. He's 20 feet up in the air, right? So he's on like a 20-foot high roof. This roof to this room where Crudyat died is 30 feet high on that roof. So he's like behind cover, kind of, I guess.
So I don't see him then.
I mean, I would think probably not. Yeah, not unless you were like, if you were like 45 feet up in, I don't know, like right here or something maybe. You're over here, right? You're on one of these squares. Sorry, I don't remember which one. It's not. You can be in whichever square you want. I don't recall.
Yeah, I think so. I was here.
Was it
Yeah,
there?
I think
Is that where you were?
Yeah, because I was at the edge of the edge of the box. Fireball. Okay, that ends my turn. I'm like looking for the guy who tried to attack us.
Two-tiered roof.
Yeah, like the study room is higher than the rest of the roof. I think we established before.
I think you would see this guy though, the other guy who's on the roof who just.
Yeah, you
alive.
probably would see that guy. Yeah. This
But he's
dude.
like on the ground and like almost half dead, whereas the guy just shot the giant fireball at us.
Right.
So I think
Yeah, he just
one
woke up
person
and
or-
took cover, and that's it. That's basically all he did. Let's try to take cover.
Yeah.
What's
Most
your
people will take offense to a fireball to the face.
what's your passive perception actually?
not very high, like 14, I think.
You probably wouldn't see him then, because he rolled a 15 stealth check. So.
15.
Oh, okay. Then you would see him. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right. Is that your turn?
That's it.
Okay.
That's it.
This person is in stealth in the room downstairs.
Oh, it looks like Kitty got some temporary HP.
Yes.
Nice.
I'm just going to, let's see here. This is Kieran. Okay, so Kieran is in stealth, and she's like hiding behind a couch in the first story. So she's gonna sneak up behind this guy and try to slit his throat. Let's see if she can do that. She has advantage. 24 is enough to hit. So let me roll damage for that. She also gets sneak attack, I guess, which is another 4d6. So here's the damage for that, and then we'll roll 4d6. Which puts it to 25 total. And she's going to use death attack, I think, probably. Yeah, I think she's going to do death attack. So death attack. He has to make, what is it, a DC 15 con save? Okay. Let me find his thing. Where is it? Here we go. Con save. Okay, he does not. And she gets to choose whether to kill him or paralyze him or whatever. She will kill him. I think it's fair to say that she's trying to kill this guy. So he dies. Deadamundo from that guy. She does reveal her position when she does this. So I will do that before she tries to hide again. And then she will cunning action hide. She'll move across the room somewhere to find cover again. Probably somewhere close to Sadicus. And then cunning action hide. Where's her stealth check? Oh, that's the wrong sheet. That's why. Stealth. 18. Okay. Disappears. And that is her turn. Then Sadicus, who was dying, I think, or did die recently. He's right next to a guy who is, I guess he was fighting with. Yeah. He's pretty weak. Okay. So he'll try to finish this guy off. Let's see. Guess we'll just do longsword attack. He also hits. Ooh, really? I don't think he kills then. Should be 1d8. So I rolled a 1 on damage. That's what happened there. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so he only does 4 damage. He doesn't have it. I don't think he can attack again or anything like that. He doesn't get sneak attack for that. I think he used his death attack a minute ago, like last session or whatever. Yeah. Okay. I think that's it. He could cunning action disengage, I guess, and run towards where Kieran was hiding, but he can't hide. Okay. Most of these guys are dead. But there's 1, 2, 3 still alive. Okay. There's so many sheets. I gotta organize these a little bit here. Hang on. Okay. So the one in the room that Sadicus was just fighting with turns around and tries to go after him. He runs by a hidden Kieran, who is going to take the opportunity of attack on him. See if she hits. She does. And probably kills him. She does. Okay. And then that would reveal her position here, so let me do that. She is. Okay. And he can't finish his turn because he dies. And then the 2 outside are going to go after Soul, I guess. because you're really close to them. So they'll move up and attack you. I don't think there's any more of these guys up top.
45 feet in the air, or 50 feet in the air?
Oh, okay.
45 feet in the
That's right. You're up in the air, so they'll have to shoot at you then. Oh, did these guys break their crossbows? I can't remember.
They did, yeah.
There was a
They
lot
were
of broken crossbows.
I think,
At one point, one of them just threw it down and went, ugh.
yeah, I remember that because there's a lot of crit ones happening.
Also, because of the synaptic static, they have to roll a 1d6 and subtract that from attack rolls.
Okay.
If they do have a non-broken ranged weapon.
I don't remember which ones had broken crossbows and which ones didn't. So I'm gonna assume that it was these two that are going. I know more than one of them broke their crossbow.
Also, the one lady did break her bowstring, but she repaired it.
Yeah. So I mean, they can't do anything to you. There's no point in them running up to you if they can't attack you. So I might have them go after Soul or Kitty. Let me get rid of that square I don't like on the map. 30 feet. I mean, they're gonna have to dash, but they'll get to like right there. Right there, I think I said. They don't get close. They don't close the gap entirely, but they run towards you. I think that's all those guys that are left right now. Okay. That's their turns. Is it the city guard again? I think it is. So a couple more guards are going to join the map here. Oh, that's not the right thing. Let me just do this. All right. And they just come pouring out of the guards barracks. Meryn, if you're looking in that direction, you can probably see that a few of them are going around like the garden side of the manor.
That'll end up.
Fine, we'll be fine.
There's been a lot of explosions coming from the manor. There's probably some alarm bells going off at this point, or there have been, until the person manning the alarm bell got killed or something. You know, so there's just been a lot of commotion and stuff going on on the manor property. So some of the guards are probably flanking around property lines, try to find other ways in, because they can see that there's like a brawl going on in the street.
I can't wait to find out how many die in that garden.
Yeah, we'll get there. Like next turn, maybe we'll hear what starts going on in the garden. All right. So for now, some of these guys are going to come running after Meryn here. I think maybe they use their full movement to get where they are now from the guard barracks. And I think those 4 guys probably have to dash to get there. How far is their range? Let's see how far from them you are. Things are starting to really not look good, Meryn. Just want to let you know.
Oh, no, I'm fine. I'm
Yeah,
fine.
he kills at least one a turn. He'll be all right.
Yeah, but I mean, all they gotta do is hit him a couple times. Like, and he's done.
No, I'm so tanky. I'm totally fine.
How much health do you got right now, Meryn?
Full.
Which is?
So, hang on. Let me get a 67.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna have 2 of these guys not dash, and they're gonna be 30 meters behind, or 30 feet behind the other guys.
I mean, they can be 30 meters behind if you want.
Yeah, well, just do 30 feet. I think 30 feet is enough. But they're gonna take 2 shots at you. So here's the first one.
It was worth a shot.
Yeah, 19.
It'll hit me.
for 7. Here's the second shot. Uh, 17.
Hang on. Let me think really quick. Yeah, that'll hit too.
All right. For another 8.
Actually, you know what? I'll use a shield on that. You know what?
Okay.
Actually, no, it's too late. You already rolled damage. It's fine.
All right. So what is that? 15 total. Not too bad.
2 con saves.
Yeah, I guess for the animated
Yep.
objects.
They're
Oh,
both
those are
DC 10.
concentration.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're both DC 10, so it's not
Yeah.
too
yeah.
bad.
What's
I'm
your?
gonna be
Just
sad if I
don't
fail these.
roll.
It's got 3 con mod.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
No, did you? No!
That was so unlucky.
All right.
I can use luck points on that, right?
I mean, I
You-
think
Any
so.
saving throw, yeah.
Yeah,
And
I
it's a
think so.
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll use it.
How many luck points do you got left?
That was my last.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
All right. So you make
Um,
so you make the first one. Now make it again.
I'm gonna use inspiration on the second one. I'm not losing this.
All right. So con save with advantage. You should be fine then.
There you
Okay.
go.
All right. Yeah.
All
yeah.
good.
Okay. So you maintain concentration. I was about to delete your animated objects token. Okay. So you're good. You maintain concentration. And I guess that's all the guards' turn for now.
It's fine. They're all dying next turn.
Okay. Whatever you say.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Seston has handed off the goat to the spider, I guess now. Let's see. I think he's gonna get back into the fight. He also just drank like a healing potion a minute ago, so there's that whole thing. Yeah. Yeah. He'll just go running along the rooftop here. Let's see. He's gonna dash. He'll get to about right there. Like right there. Is that what I said? I think that's what I said. Let me check that. Make sure. Yeah, I think that's about right. 60 feet. So he used his action to do that. And I think that's all he does. All right. So that's his turn. Ambien.
All right. Question: can you use healing word on yourself, or is it just for other people? Not sure.
No, you can use it on yourself.
I think you can. Yeah, link it.
It just says a creature, doesn't it?
Okay. All right. I will do that as a bonus action, but I'll do that after my action. So, I move towards Vaira. She told me to get close to her. And then I'll cast Sleep on the 2 guys that's in front of Kitty.
Okay.
Level... How many spell slots do I have? Let's do level 3. Never mind, just level 1.
Okay, it targets the weakest one first, right?
Yes.
All right. So it targets this guy here first. And you chant the words, wave your hands, trace the rune, it's in the air or whatever. And he yawns. But then he sort of just shakes it off.
What?
He probably has more HP than that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's got more
Oh.
than 25 HP left.
Darn. Alright, now I'm gonna use my bonus action to do mass healing word.
Okay.
It's 8.
I'm guessing you, Vaira, and Kitty.
Yeah, what's the
What's
range?
the range on that?
60 feet.
Yeah.
So you can hit Soul.
No, he's up in the air, I think.
Oh, you can't hit me.
He's
Alright.
45 feet up, too.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So just the 3 of us. For 8. and that's it for my actions. And I tell Vaira that there are rocks outside, like moving around.
The only thing is, you cast both sleep and mass healing word, and you can only do once.
Oh yeah, you can't do that.
Oh, okay.
You can move
Yeah,
your
then-
thing with the bonus action,
Now-
can't you?
You cast healing word on yourself at the start of the turn too, right? Is that a spell or a cantrip?
Which one?
Healing word?
Healing word the spell.
It's a spell,
So
so I
you
can't.
can't
Well, he
cast.
can't
asked about
cast.
it, but he didn't cast it.
Oh, you didn't cast regular healing
He-
word?
No,
No,
he was
yeah.
asking
So
if
he
he
was
could
was
protect himself
asking
with
to
it.
confirm.
Oh, okay. Okay. I thought you cast it too. Okay, that's fine. So you just can't cast. I mean, you could. I'll let you
Healing
choose
word.
between. I'll let you choose between sleep and mass healing.
No, I'll use sleep. I'll use sleep, but then as a bonus action, I'll just use a cantrip.
Okay.
Surely, to make my umbrella flowery,
Okay.
and that's it.
How about you?
Oh shoot, I forgot about my. I can't move it. I can't
Oh,
move it. It uses my action. I already cast sleep.
Alrighty. The doppelganger, who is cowering on the rooftop. Let's see. I think she changes into Havoc.
Okay.
I think that's what she's gonna do. She's gonna change into Havoc. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna copy your token, Havoc.
But I can see this, right? Because you
Yeah,
said that
he's looking at her, so it doesn't matter.
you said my passive perception hit.
She doesn't know that he can see her though.
Yeah, she doesn't know because she thought she stealthed. Yeah. So you can see it happen. That's fine. Yeah, and so you're watching this happen, Soul. She's like cowering on the roof. She's like looking around. She thinks nobody can see her. And you see her just slowly, like the doppelganger skin on the outside just sloughs off into this like gel or just like mucus onto the ground, and is quickly replaced by regenerating skin that looks just like Havoc, broken horn and everything. And also, you hear in your mind, "I've got the staff. Let's get out of here." But Wolf, you say it.
Okay. I've got the staff. Let's get out of here.
Yeah. So you all hear that.
Can she mimic
Not
voices?
Havoc's voice.
Isn't it? We haven't played for 3 weeks.
I thought she could.
I mean,
mimic voice.
it's not a real voice. It's in your mind.
Yeah, that's fair.
but I mean, let's see. Let's see what Shape Changer does.
I mean, if she's anything close to a changeling, changelings can mimic voices.
She's a
Yeah.
she's a doppelganger, so it's pretty similar. Polymorph. I mean, when you polymorph into something, you become that thing, right?
Yeah, so she can do the voice.
Yeah, it works essentially like a polymorph. So
Well, Havoc says it the way he normally would. I can't. He's kind of got a monotone voice.
Can my passive see her from where she is? Let me look at you. I mean, you're on the ground, right?
Mm-hmm. But I thought she went down, and
she's still on the roof. So she's like,
she's still on the roof.
She's 30 feet up on the roof still, I think.
But the ledge.
Yeah, she's at the ledge. I mean, I tell you what, I'll allow a straight up perception check. I mean, I know your passive is super high, but she's also behind cover theoretically. Right?
Yeah.
So I'll allow you to make a perception check if you roll 18 or higher, which you might. You got a pretty high perception, I think. Go ahead.
Well, I don't roll a 1.
You have plus 13. Okay, yeah. You got a plus 13, which is like unheard of. Okay, yeah. So you see the whole thing happen.
You have expertise, right, Ferdy?
Yes.
So perceptive.
Yeah. Rangers.
And I mean, I don't think she's gonna.
Druids.
She might actually. Let me see if she can hit those guys from here. What's the range? 80 feet. No. I mean, she can take the shot, but it'll be disadvantaged. So she's gonna shoot at the one on the left, in front of Kitty.
Is this a crossbow or a...
It's a short bow. So I don't know. Havoc doesn't carry a bow, right?
Right.
So, yeah. So this might seem really weird, but she still has the same short bow on her back. But she looks like Havoc, and she fires this bow at the guy on the left up there. 20 hits for 5. Okay, not a whole lot of damage. There we go. Yeah. Okay, that is her turn. Let me just.
When she spoke in the mind of somebody, was it just one person or was it all of us?
It was all of you guys for sure.
Okay.
Let me just fix the tokens. HP should be
How
1.
did she speak into everyone's mind? Did she?
She has some special bullshit. She has read thoughts, but she's also got telepathy bullshit she's picked up.
Oh.
So she was using, I think we established this before, but she was using read thoughts to spy on you guys while you were in town and like going around to different places. That's why she showed up as
in the mental link, yeah.
Yeah, that's why she showed up as the
maid.
Yeah. And maybe a few other people. Like
Oh.
they may not have been the first time that she had been in the same place as you guys. But yes, doppelgangers already have the read thoughts, but she might have like a special thing, like Havoc does, or like Vash does. Okay, that is her turn. That's fine. Meryn, what are you doing? Tim?
Casting Fireball right here.
Casting Fireball?
Yep.
Right where?
Oh wait, I was on the measure tool. Hang on. Like right in here. Hit all of them. Cool.
So 2 of them are 30 feet off screen, right? So,
Oh, okay. Then I'll cast it back farther to hit them, I guess. Let me double check. Yeah, I'm fine to cast it back.
Far enough back to get the entire building that they're coming out of.
Can I?
I mean, what's the rate?
That problem at the source.
It's like 150 feet, so yeah, you could hit the building. It's made out of stone. But if you wanted to, I mean, we can look up the damage for stone. I'm pretty sure a fireball can blow apart some stone. I'm pretty sure it's only like 15 HP or something.
Yeah, let's go for it.
Let's see what the HP on stone is.
Chance to like collapse the entrance or something, so they have to go around.
Okay, so a stone wall is normally considered resilient. Hang on. I know it's different than like wood. So stone has AC 15 and 30 HP per inch. That's what I'm seeing.
Like cast fireball.
So yeah, like the fireball I cast a minute ago would have done it, right? It was 31 damage or something. I mean, a stone wall can't succeed on a dex save.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
I'm pretty sure. So if you do more than 30 damage, we can see like you collapse the entrance or explode part of the building.
I'll try to. These guys are close enough to the building that I could hit them in the building, right?
I mean, the back two are for sure. You can hit 2 of them in the building, but 2 of them ran 60 feet away from the building, right? So.
Yeah.
So they'd be out of range.
So could I hit 4?
You can hit 4 of them, or you can hit 2
Yeah, I'll
of
just
them.
hit 4.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so make your...
27.
And that's 4 dex saves. They're not super good at it. What's the DC 17.
17.
They don't have to be if you pay your subscription.
So save, and then fail, save. So okay.
Yep.
So half would be 13.
And any of them that fail go back 5 feet.
Well, that guy that fails dies.
Oh.
So let me just, because I can't select the X for some reason when it's that close to the edge of the map. Then this guy, he fails, he also dies. So their corpses get blown back. That's fine. This guy succeeds, so he only takes half. And okay. All right.
And then bonus action, I command the rocks to continue killing guards. And these rocks move up and start wailing on this guy.
All right. A 17 hits.
All right.
Okay.
And these ones start smacking him.
Miss and a hit.
Yeah.
All right.
And these ones start smacking him.
And a miss and a hit. He dies.
All right. And then they will continue moving up a little bit because they had a tiny bit of movement left. And then the 4 that haven't attacked yet will smack anything that comes up to them.
Okay.
And that's my turn. Actually, sorry. I run away a bit more.
Okay, yeah, that's probably a good idea. Just for like if you wanted to find like an alley to try to run down or something, or a building to try to get in, we can work that out.
No, I'm gonna keep fighting for a bit. I think I'm fine.
Okay.
I have an escape plan if I need it.
All right. If that's your turn, we'll go back to the goat here.
Ramblin'.
Hey.
Just to let you know, when you swapped out the shapeshifter, her token, you removed her from the turn order.
She's still on the turn order for me.
Is she? Okay, good.
It's just because I didn't her old token's on the GM layer, so I can still see it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
cool.
but you guys can't see it. It's fine. She goes after Ambia. But yeah, she's still on there for me. Havoc, what are you doing?
Here. I don't know. What can I do?
Uh,
I mean, I'm blind,
you can
wrapped
still,
in webbing, roped.
yeah, you can still try to break out of the restraints, right? We'll just keep it. We'll just keep it the same thing.
Am I? I guess I'm blind. Before I was blinded, did I see if it shifted back into the other plane?
I mean, it hasn't yet, but it's going to on its turn.
I pee.
You pee? All right.
I pee on it, and I pee.
Yeah, it hisses as a warm liquid starts to soak the spider web that you're covered in. It's probably not all that comfortable for you. Like, you're peeing all over yourself, too.
No, not at all.
He's a goat, it's fine.
Can I still attempt a thing, or is that an action?
Yeah, you can still try to break out. I'm not gonna
Alright.
I'm not gonna make you.
Spider
It's a
legs.
free item interaction.
Yeah, the peeing is considered a free item interaction. Sure.
Sure. All right. I will try to break out. I will fail.
Okay. The goat kicks and bleats, and it does not make it out of the restraints.
Bonus action, throwing my head around, trying to hit it with the horn, just for flavor.
I mean, you can. Yeah, if it's a bonus action, then you can certainly do it with disadvantage. If you got a bonus action thing, you can do.
They don't have a horn attack, but
They should. Let me take a look at the.
it's a ram.
Yeah, you have to get like a running start to do it or something.
Yeah. Well, that's for the charge.
Oh, okay.
It'd miss either way.
Okay.
I struggle. That's the general.
Yeah, sure. All right. You struggle in vain.
Yep.
All right. The sorcerer, Datash. Hmm. And everything is concentration. Everything is.
Oh, it sucks when I'm Bash.
Hmm.
Everything good is concentration.
Yeah, except for Fireball.
I mean, he's got a lot of fireballs left. But you know, there's no need to like launch him up in the air or anything. Like you might as well
Got the line
save
of
some.
sight.
Yeah. I guess he'll just move. He'll probably spend his turn moving. Try to get a little bit more cover. Actually, I think he's gonna try to stealth. He's gonna try to hide somewhere. Let's see what he rolls.
Dang.
Ooh.
Oh wow.
Okay, so that's a 21 on the stealth roll.
Sorcerer has had great rolls all.
He has. He only has a
fight.
He only has a +3 on his stealth check, but yeah, he's been rolling pretty good the entire game. Like at first he couldn't spot you. He was rolling really bad on those at first, and then once he spotted you, it's just been like nonstop high rolls. Okay, so he hides, and you know he moves somewhere. Okay, that's gonna be his turn. I don't think he's gonna like reveal himself anywhere. Vaira, what's going on?
Hello?
I think she's just planning. I see her drawing.
I was muted. These areas that are like here and across the other way, do they look like it's just like a wall, or do they wrap around some way?
So the sort of street continues in both directions, right? Like let me see if I can make sure that you can see when I draw on the map. Okay. Can you see my ruler right now, my arrow?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so over this way, like it continues, this walkway continues to the garden area over here. And then over this way, this walkway, this sort of like street continues to like a barracks area for the mercenaries and the guards and stuff. There's probably a stables over here too.
Okay, cool. Vaira is gonna go ahead and firebolt the one nearest to her.
Yeah, go for it.
Or not.
Okay.
And then she's gonna call out to her party and say, follow me. And then she's gonna...
All right. So you're running towards the
Firebolt.
barracks, basically?
Yeah.
Okay. You got anything else, or is that your turn?
I don't think I'm gonna use any bone attack.
Okay. All right. It goes back to Garx's turn here. Garx will use his bonus action to ethereal jaunt, which means he shifts to the ethereal plane magically.
Can you take people with him?
I mean, I'm pretty sure you take anything you're wearing or carrying with you.
Mm-hmm.
Which, technically, the goat is being carried and worn because he's like tied to him with a spider web or whatever. But yeah. So goat, you're blind, so you can't see what happens, I guess. Ambien, are you still able to see stuff on the ethereal plane?
Yes, I still have it for at least 45 minutes.
Okay, I won't put these guys in the GM layer then.
But if they're in the backside, I don't think I can see them anyways. Because this like...
Yeah, you're still on the ground, right?
Yep.
Okie dokes, then I will leave them there for now, and I guess I'll move them because the spider is going to take off running. He's also a size larger than you, right? So he's not slowed down by carrying you.
Yeah.
So he's got normal movement, I think. That's how it works. So he will move. He moves pretty far. Pretty far indeed. Okay. Okay, that's Garx's turn. He doesn't like try to kill you or anything. All right. Soul.
Okay. Soul is gonna take a shot at this guy next to Kitty.
Okay. They should have rolled to end. Okay, I'll go ahead and do that now. That will hit. 25 definitely hits.
12 damage.
Okay. Let me do their int save for the thing. Here. That's a fail, I think. And a fail. 2 fails. All right. What else you got, Soul?
He's gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. 55, 60.
The door. Hang on. The door is like right here.
He's flying.
Oh yeah, you're
He's
flying up.
like 45 feet up in the air.
Yeah. Okay, sorry. Yeah. Okay, so you're up over the roof.
And then he's gonna shoot at fake Havoc.
I keep forgetting that you can fly. All right, you're shooting at fake Havoc. There we go. Wings. There we go.
Can fly using a robot.
Well, it's more like the fly spell, so something like a hover pack or something.
Okay.
Rocket boots.
23,
You hit.
14 damage.
All right. Yeah. How do you kill him?
He's not prone, right? He's just hiding.
Yeah. I mean, he just shot a bow, so I think he's not hiding now. So he didn't like re-hide.
I'm probably just gonna headshot him.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, like you fly up over the roof and he turns towards you. You guys hear through like the mind link thing and Havoc's voice like, "Wait, no, stop!" And then, boom! And yeah, you blow out like one of his eyes or just like a hole through his head or something.
Get out of here, pretender.
Yeah, and he dies. And when his corpse hits the ground, according to the doppelganger lore, it changes back into a doppelganger. Right. It reverts to its true form if it dies. Yeah. So when it like its corpse, you like blow out part of its head, and it's like corpse is laying on the ground, and it shifts back to the doppelganger. Here we go.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Kitty is gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And he's gonna ready his action to attack anyone that goes near him.
Okay.
And that ends my turn. He's gonna growl at them.
All right. Kieran, there's no longer any threats in the house. Everybody in the house is dead. There's just like body parts and severed heads everywhere, and blood all over the furniture.
Lots of burn marks because Vaira shot a fireball into there.
Oh yeah, yeah. So part of the building's probably still on fire. Okay. I think she's going to cunning action hide because she revealed her position on an opportunity attack. So let's do that first. Ooh, that's a bad roll. It's a natural 6. Okay, so she's hidden with a stealth check of 14. I mean, is there anybody whose passive is lower than 14? I don't think there is, right? 2, 3, 4, 5.
My passive is 12.
She's inside, so we can't really see her, though, right?
Yeah, but I mean, she's gonna be moving outside.
Okay.
She uses her movement to get out to the door. Like she steps out the door there. And it would be helpful to know before I take a shot at you. Well, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter because she'll either get sneak attack on you or she won't. And it would be cheating if I knew who I could get sneak attack on before I made the attack. Just want to look and see if she has any special bullshit. Not really. Not a whole lot of stuff. Okay. I think she's going to dash. She dashes straight out in the open. I guess this would be another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 places. And she stops there, and that's her turn. Sadicus will do the same thing. He's going to cunning action, hide. There we go. 16, a little bit better. I'm going to put him on the GM layer because I think he rolled enough to where some of you guys might not actually be able to see him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. He dashes 2. And that's going to be his turn, I think. All right. And we've got these guys. There's only 2 of them left. I mean, they've still got some fight in them, so. Let's see here. Oops. Are these the... Okay, let me see here. There we go. All right. So these guys are going to, I guess, attack Kitty and Ambien, right?
Okay.
Because that's the closest. Let's go for Kitty first.
The moment they come in, I have an action to attack them when they come close.
Okay. So I guess this guy is within melee range of you, right? Or was it Kitty that was holding an action?
It was Kitty.
It was Kitty.
Okay. So which one do you want to attack?
The one above her.
Okay. Go for it. Ooh, that's a hit.
21 hit. 7 damage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use Arcane Jolt.
Okay. So it takes extra damage.
I'm actually going to heal myself for 2d6 hit points.
Okay. You do that.
Big claws for a dog.
Yeah. Yeah. That's right. He looks like a dog.
That's it. Go ahead.
All right. So, attacks on Kitty here. Now, these guys got some serious melee stuff. But they're also very wounded, so it's not like this is going to go on for long. Oh, they have a minus 1d6 on their attack rolls. Okay. Like on to hit?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So first thing they're gonna do, this guy's gonna do is shield bash. So we'll roll it, and then we'll take off a d6.
That'll hit.
Hang on, let's take off the d6.
That'll
So it's a
still hit.
21.
I don't think it'll help.
That'll still hit.
Okay. So hits, and Kitty needs to make a DC 15 strength save. Takes 9 bludgeoning damage.
Fails.
It's a fail, so you get knocked prone, which means the next melee attack has advantage while you're prone, right? He's got 2 more attacks. Where's the prone marker? There we go. Okay, so here's a spear attack with advantage. Oh, I rolled it normal by accident. Hang on, let me just roll again. It's 25. Let me roll the d6. Would 19 still hit?
Yep.
It would? Okay. I'll just roll damage then. For 9 more piercing, and then another spear attack with advantage. Let's roll it correctly this time. 22. We'll take off the
Yep.
d6. Will it still hit minus 6?
22 minus 6 will still hit. 22 minus 6 is what? 14? 16?
16, yeah.
No, it won't hit. It won't hit.
All right, let's roll it. Let's roll it and see. So it would be
Okay.
17.
That's a 19.
A 19. It'd be 19.
Oh,
That one's
19. Okay, sorry. All right. Well, here's the. I mean, is that
I have a
enough?
question.
It's piercing.
It is piercing, yeah.
Oh, I mean, he's resistant to piercing, but it doesn't matter. He's down.
Well, if he's resistant.
Oh wait, no, I have. Wait,
All
no,
of
I
it
have,
would've
I have
been-
temporary hit points.
Yeah, and also
Oh,
if
all
these
of
would
it's
have had
piercing?
temporary here, and then you would have had another set of temporary here.
Wait, all of it's piercing, or was the first one bludgeoning?
The shield
First
bash was
bludgeoning.
bludgeoning, but the 9 piercing and the all the spears are piercing damage. So
So maybe 12. What's half of 9? Is that 5?
it would be 4. You round down.
4. Okay, so I got rid of my temporary hit points, and then the other one is another 9, another 10, so that's 5, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so 0 temporary hit points, and so he's still alive.
Let me ask you: is Kitty resistant from that special armor? Is that what? Does it? Yeah, that's what I thought. It's a good move putting it on Kitty. My other question was if Kitty dies, like, does Kitty stay dead? Does it work like a?
The way that it works, let me pull it up for you.
You have to like spend
Is-
money to revive him or something.
No, I think I can just
Seeker tools.
Okay.
long rest. I think I can spend an action to. At the end of a long rest, you can create a new steel defender if you have Smith's tools with you.
Oh, okay, cool. Then I don't have to hold back. Good to know.
Yeah.
All right. So then the second guy gets to go, right? Because that was only the first guy's turn. And the second guy has the same thing. They're both the same creature. But Kitty's already prone, so he's just gonna make spear attacks, I think. 3 spear attacks with advantage.
Mhm.
Okay, so here's the first one.
Man, you're rolling really high.
I'm not rolling bad. Now they do have a +7, but I'm rolling pretty well for some
Alright.
reason.
Still alive.
Okay, just
Barely alive.
yeah, it's half. Just don't forget.
Right.
So here's the second attack.
That will
Jeez,
hit.
it's like I haven't rolled below like a 15. I don't think. Okay, so there's the damage on that. It's 4.
About 1 HP.
Okay, and then here's the last attack. It's a pretty good meat shield.
Yeah.
Okay, 23. So let me roll the d6.
Yeah, if you roll a
And with
6.
17.
Yeah, if I roll a 6,
Nope.
okay, yeah, all right. So that hits. That's enough. I mean, it only has 1 HP, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ambient would be hurting if Kitty wasn't there.
Right. I
Yeah.
would be dead.
All right, so that puts Kitty out of the fight, right?
Yep.
Okay.
What does it look like when it goes down?
Yeah, describe it.
Wait, question. Does seeming still happen?
Yeah. Well, I, don't,
Is it still a dog while it's down?
I think seeming can only affect creatures, and I think it becomes an object when it dies, right?
Yeah, I think so. It becomes a corpse. Or whatever.
Uh,
Or like a
and
wrecked piece of machinery or something.
Right.
yeah, it will just kind of like it kind of like falls down really hard, and like Beam will sort of like pop out of it.
Yeah.
And then he just stops moving. All the lights sort of like dim.
Okay. All right. I don't think there's any more gladiators on the field besides those two guys. I think the last ones. Just make sure. Yeah. Okay.
No, you just have a very heavy, very armored bag of holding.
Yep.
Yeah.
What happens to all the stuff that's inside of it?
That's true. That's a good
it's
point.
still a bag of holding. It doesn't like change.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Bag of holdings don't have to be alive or anything. Bags of holding, I guess I should say, not bag of holdings. Okay. So now the guards. So you did not blow up the barracks, so more guards come rushing out of the barracks.
Each of the other guards get to roll intelligence save again.
These two guys down here. Okay.
Yeah. DC 17.
The kitty killers.
Yeah.
Okay. Their intelligence is very low, but I will let them try. It's an 8 and a 14. It's a fail and a fail. They have a +0 to intelligence.
Excellent.
Okay. So I'm gonna move these guys. This guy's gonna run 60 feet. This guy on the bottom, so he's gonna get 30 feet of movement onto the map, which will put him right in line where that corpse is. So he runs up here. How far is Meryn from there? Pretty far.
Far.
Pretty far now.
Very far.
What's your movement speed, Meryn? Like 25?
35.
You're a gnome, right?
Yeah, gnomes are pretty fast.
I thought they were
Mhm.
slow.
Or, especially when you're a Dampier instead of a gnome.
Oh yeah, okay. So Dampiers get extra movement. Gotcha.
Spoilers. We didn't
Yeah.
know that
Yeah, we didn't know that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, now you guys know that. Well, that's one way to reveal it to the party, I guess. So it's like 150 feet, I think, is the distance there. Which I don't think. Let me check and see if he gets a shot at you at 150. Oh, that's the wrong sheet. Guard. Here we go.
I think he does with disadvantage, right?
Well, his short bow is 150 feet.
Oh,
It's
wow.
right. If it was 155, it would be disadvantaged. but you're literally, it's short bow says range 150 to 600. That's what it says.
All right.
All right, but he only gets one shot. It's not like he doesn't have multi attack with ranged attacks. So there's a shot from that guy. It's a miss. It's a really bad roll. Wow. Okay. Okay, so this guy was already on the map, so I mean he can just wait. this. I guess this would be the guy that has to take the shot at you, because the other guy would have had to use his action to dash.
Yeah.
Okay, so this guy runs up to here. Now we'll put
There,
some.
the 4 rocks will attack him.
Oh yeah, because they're right there on that corpse, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'll move that corpse out of the way. Misses.
And
The last
There
one
we go.
hits.
7.
He
What
died.
happens when a rock critically fails?
I don't know. I guess you lose the rock, maybe. Like you fling it off somewhere, you can't keep track of it, you know, and you lose control of it or something. I
Alright, I've got 9 rocks now.
guess. Right. Well, that guy dies. Okay, so now we're gonna have 4 more guards join the fight. Now they're coming out of the barracks right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me make sure that they've got their proper HP this time, because I started those last guards out with like really low HP by accident, and I just didn't correct it.
Yeah, I was confused why they died so fast. You're like, and that kills them. I was like, what?
Yeah, I was like, I'm just gonna go with it. Whatever.
they
The,
got
the guards were
fireballed,
like,
didn't
"You newbies, go handle this situation." And I sent out all their lower levels first.
Yeah, like I started them out with 19 HP instead of they should have been at 45. So you know, no big deal. It's because I copied the token for the guard that was already wounded. So
The guard captains looked at each other and like, wanna he's the new guy?
all right. I mean, I don't think I have to tell you that your guard problem is just going to get worse and worse. Think of it like cops in GTA, right? Like when you get that first wanted star, it's not so bad, but now you're killing cops left and right, and you're going to have like 5 wanted stars, and pretty soon it's just going to be an infinite number of guards coming after you.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, not literally, but they're going to keep coming. Probably a few more flanking around the edge too. Now they have to use their action to dash to get up onto the map here, but they are on the map. But they can't do anything else this turn.
Alright.
Okay. Sestin, who is running on the roof down here.
And how far away is the inn that I was staying at?
I mean, it's
That I was
pretty far. Probably
Okay.
at least probably at least like a couple minutes. Run or walk.
okay.
All right. Well, Sestin jumps off the roof. He's gonna run down there and just jump off the roof. He's gonna take some damage. I don't think he has any special stuff to avoid damage from a 20-foot fall. No, he doesn't. So I'll just roll some damage on him. Okay. Okay. So he hits the ground, he rolls. He's got 10 more feet of movement for free. And then he has to think about what he's going to do. Okay, he's just going to move. He's going to move to there. Basically level with the grate. Yeah, okay. And that is his turn, I think. Ambien?
Alright. Ambien's gonna move over here. And then he will cast Thunder Wave.
Alright.
That's good. Wait. I can cast it. Let me check first if I could cast it. Upcast it. Okay, I can. I'll use
10-foot range? Is that what it is?
15-foot cube.
Okay. So you can hit both of these guys. And they gotta do a con save. Now these guys are pretty good at con, I think. Yeah. All right. Here's 2 con saves.
Oh my goodness.
So a success and a failure. So the success, they take half damage, and they're not pushed. So okay, so this guy takes 7. He's looking really rough. The guy right in front of you, he's looking really rough. That almost did him in, but maybe he pulled up his shield in time or dug in his feet just before the impact. It didn't blow him backwards or anything. The second guy takes the full damage. He's knocked back 10 feet from you.
Mm-hmm.
So put him 1, 2. Put him right there. Yeah, he's not looking so winded. Like, you caught him off guard with that and knocked him down or knocked him back. But yeah, he's not looking so wounded.
And then, okay, that wasn't the one that I wanted to save.
I'll put him right
and
here.
I'll just
Could have knocked him like this direction,
Right.
so I'm gonna put him right there.
Yeah, that's how I moved Katie too. 10 feet diagonal.
Yeah.
and then I just stay there and I ask Vaira for help. I'm gonna die, Vaira.
Yeah, it's not looking great. So that's your
Have any
turn?
bonus actions. Yes.
All right. The doppelganger, who has died as Havoc, reincarnates again. Or respawns or whatever on the roof and is going to try again to hide, I think. Not super great at hiding. But oh, I'm rolling a dex save. I mean, it's the same. The check and the save is the same. It's a fail. Does not hide well. All right, so I'm just gonna take the that off its thing, and it's gonna move. I think it's gonna move. What's the movement she's got? Okay, she's got normal movement. So 5, 10, and then she's gonna use 20 feet to climb down to the roof. So she used the rest of her movement to get down to the roof there, or yeah, to the second story roof. She's trying to take cover from you guys. She's pretty wounded. She doesn't like to die over and over again. I guess, Soul, you're still up in the air and stuff, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so you see her, like, clawing herself back from hell, basically. Like, it doesn't look pretty when they revive. And she seems very confused and distraught and sort of, like, rolls over to the edge of the roof and climbs down. Okay. That is her turn, I think. I guess she could dash. She could dash. Try to get further away from you guys. Okay. Meryn.
Alright, so Meryn is going to call out to the group of guards. You can't stop this. Soon all of the dwarves will rise up against you. We want our place as the master race.
Okay.
And I send the rocks after this one.
Alright. The one that's right next to the rocks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. You hit him.
Okay.
He dies.
Okay. How far out are the ones over here? Are they actually there, or are they off the map?
They're actually in those squares.
Okay, so one of those attacks would be on them then, because I'll have the rocks move up.
Okay. Yeah, it would be a hit. You want to start on the top one? Just to keep it
Yeah,
simple?
I'll start on the top one.
Alright.
So, another hit. 7 more.
7, okay.
And then some more.
This is a hit and a miss. Another 5, right?
And a little bit more.
It's 2 misses.
And a bit more. Ooh.
A crit and a hit.
Crit
For
for 10.
Okay. He's looking pretty bloodied.
And then
Oh,
I'll roll
so
another.
we got the bits donation for the crit. Thanks, Enreed.
Thank you, Unrooted. And then the non-crit from that one on him for another 6.
All right.
And then final attack.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
7 more.
Okay. He's looking rough. He's looking rough.
And I shout at them one more time. And I raise my fist in the air. The dwarves will rise up! And then I teleport myself away with Dimension Door.
Yeah, okay. So you can go 500 feet away, right?
I go 500 feet off into an alley in the general direction of the inn where I've been bothering them constantly.
Yeah, okay. So you're gone. You leave.
Yep.
All right.
And then I'll start running from there 70 feet towards the inn.
Okay. All right. Okay. So you leave the fight. It's fine. You can do that.
And I think the rocks will drop to the ground then.
Yeah, and they
It's
probably
500 feet away.
they're all looking around confused, like they were holding their shields up, just shielding themselves from floating rocks. Okay. So, is it okay if I pull you off the turn order?
Yep.
Okay. Havoc. You're a goat tied to a spider on the ethereal plane, and you're blind and restrained.
And wet.
And yeah, and warm too. What are you gonna do?
I don't know I'm on the ethereal plane, so I
You
keep
don't.
needing to hear loud.
Yeah. Okay.
And
Be funny if you escape in the ethereal plane and you're stuck here.
I would be stuck there, yeah. I have thought of that.
Question: Does polymorph work through planes?
That's a good question. I think I was just thinking of that. Let's try to figure that out.
I'm pretty sure that it does.
I don't know why it wouldn't.
I mean,
It's like the spell planes, right?
travels to an plane. It's a really like obscure thing to try to figure out. I know some things will specifically say, like if the target goes to a different plane, the spell turns off. Basically, like charmed spells do that. Even high level charm spells do that. Will say that it only works if they stay on the same plane of existence.
I'm pretty sure that it maintains.
I mean, yeah, it doesn't say anything in the spell about it dropping if they go to another plane.
Weird thing is, if it's something that they have to maintain concentration on, I don't see how being in a different plane.
Because you don't have to. It's really no different than not being able to see the thing you're concentrating on, but you can still maintain the run.
I guess as long
true.
as he's still just thinking about it, this particular.
Also, phase spiders, in general, I don't know if these do, but in general, they can do it at will. Think.
What
So it's
Bouncing
not.
back and forth. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like casting a spell or anything.
Oh yeah, when they do it. But we're just like trying to figure out if can the sorcerer concentrate on the spell while Havoc's on another plane of existence?
Oh,
Or like
I'm pretty sure he can. Unless it says something specifically in the spell about moving between planes, then it just keeps going.
let's just link the spell and take a look at it really quick. I mean, it can't hurt.
That would be a general or specific beating in general somewhere.
The transformation lasts for the duration or until the target drops to 0 hit points or dies.
Right.
It doesn't say anything about changing planes. Talks about challenge targets, game statistics, blah blah blah.
Yeah, so it keeps going.
Yeah, I think it does.
Up to G rolling, because 5e is very big on purpose.
That is so weird.
Nope.
So you don't break free.
No. That's it.
Okay. Okay, I'm looking up something. Just give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a really obscure thing to look up, but I think it does stay. I think it does stay in effect. Even, and I'm not just trying to be a jerk to Havoc, because like even if you did change back, it's kind of a moot point now because you're blinded and restrained. I mean, you probably have better. Do you have better strength as Havoc? You might.
No, actually the goat is stronger.
Yeah, yeah. So it actually might lessen your chances of getting free if you turn back. Because, like, now that you're blind, you can't do your shadow bullshit, right? You can't.
No. I believe I have to be able to see where it's going.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I mean, so for right now, I think you stay a goat. But,
Okay.
you know, we might be a goat for the full hour, and then it'll wear off, and then we can talk about what happens.
Okay.
I mean, you can keep trying to escape, of course. I'm not going to, like, not let you to escape. I mean, it might be bad if you escape in the ethereal plane, though. But
I've thought about it.
we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Okay. So you struggle. You're still a goat tied to a giant spider. Is there anything else you can do on your turn as a goat?
No. You gotta recharge the tank. You can't pee again for a while.
All right.
Bite its fuzzy legs.
Yeah, I mean, you can always, like,
Depending on
attack.
how I'm stuck to it.
Yeah, I mean, you could use your, instead of using your action to break free, you could use your action to attack with disadvantage, right? What is, you got goat attacks. Goat have bonus action attacks?
No. No.
It's just something to think about. If you're thinking that escaping is becoming futile, you can try to damage him, because Garx has,
Pretty low.
he's got low health. He's only got 1 HP.
Yeah, because we went down once.
Yeah. So until he recovers, he's got 1 HP. Just a thing to think about.
Alright.
Okay, Sorcerer Datash, who had a 21 in stealth. Is that right? Is that what he rolled? I think he rolled a 21 in stealth.
Yeah.
Ambien, what's your passive perception? It's probably like 22.
23.
23. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. All right. So if you get within eyesight of him, you will spot him. Let me see. You're the only one that can spot him, I think.
At least passively.
I think he's just gonna take cover where he is right now. I don't think I'm gonna move him around. So you got anything he wants to do? Not really. Oh, yeah. I think he's just gonna give time for his for the spider to get out of here before he risks it. Vaira.
Alright, Vaira's gonna step forward, and she's going to Mind Sliver on the one in front of Ambien.
Oh, okay. So he has to make an intelligence save,
Much better.
and their intelligence is bad. The one that's right on Ambien, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Intelligence save. He fails. So he takes 11, and he dies. Yeah, what does it look like? You kill this guy.
So when she starts casting it, she starts getting those little glowingness that she gets when she casts spells, and then it just shoots right to his brain.
Right on.
Like they all like form together and shoot right into his brain.
A trickle of blood goes out of his nose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I am going to actually do a meta magic quicken spell. Spend 2 sorcery points to make so I can cast a spell as a bonus action. And she is going to magic missile the one that's next to Kitty.
Go for it. They automatically hit because that's how magic missile works.
Yep, and that's 3 darts. So 1, 2, 3.
So 11. And I mean he's pretty bloody. Is that your turn?
Yep.
And you can do both Mind Sliver and Magic Missile because Mind Sliver is not a spell. Is that how it works?
Mind Sliver is a
Mind Sliver's
cantrip.
Cantrip.
Okay, yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Are you gonna move at all?
Wants to get too close to that thing.
I thought you were like leading everyone away.
Well, she was, but she has to make sure that Ambien actually follows. So she'll wait for Ambien to like get closer, I guess. So that's it.
All right. Garx's turn. He's gonna stay in the ethereal plane for a little bit, but he's gonna continue traveling. He's gonna move. I mean, he probably is a bit wise to Ambien being able to see him because you spotted him before, looked right at him, and spooked him before you guys came into the complex when you were spying on the place.
Mm-hmm.
So here's what I'm gonna do, because he's about to get off the map.
Oh, wow.
So I'm gonna give you a chance to spot him. I'm gonna roll a stealth check.
Oh, that's really high.
It's an 18. It's not super high. And make a perception check. You can beat this. You have plus 13. You gotta roll 5 or better. Yeah, okay. So you spot him leaving the map. Now he leaves over here. Alright? See where I'm pointing? Here, let me.
Where are you pinging it?
I'll point my arrow. So he leaves the map over here. He basically
okay.
he crawls along the roof this way, and he leaves the map over here. You see him like crawl down a roof and into like maybe like over the back security wall or something over here. But you see him. You see which way he
Okay.
went.
Does Zambian have that ability up right now?
It's greater invisibility. I mean, see invisibility. He did it like on the way to the.
And that lasts like 8 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, right.
Yeah. Okay. So that is Garx's turn.
I think it's just an hour.
Is it just an hour?
Oh, just now.
Did you have it up when you came in here?
Yes, on. Yeah, that's what I like. And before the fight, he was already using see invisibility.
When
Yeah.
they left the unit. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Well, Soul, what do you got?
How high are these rooftops?
So those are 20 feet high. Like any rooftop that's not this room right here is 20 feet high. The rooftop on this room is 30 feet high. But like the rest is 20 feet. So 20 feet here, 20 feet here, 20 feet behind it. And then of course here is 0. Yeah. The wall I think was 20 feet. I think we said this wall over here was 20 feet high.
So I'm gonna go over to here. That's 25 feet. And I'm gonna go another 25 feet down. So I'm now on this rooftop.
Okay.
That's 50 feet of movement. And I'm going to shoot at the guy who killed Kitty.
All right.
But that's going to be a disadvantage.
Oh,
Because
good distance.
Yeah. 17?
A 17 is enough to hit. Yeah, it is enough to hit.
14 damage.
All right. 14. He's starting to look rough.
And I'm going to shoot him again.
All right.
That's going to miss.
Yeah, that misses.
You have like a revolver or something, right?
I have a pistol.
Is it the pepper box? Is that what it was, or I can't remember which pistol it was. It's like a revolver. I think it's fair to say it's like a revolver or something similar.
Yeah.
Nice.
Like a flintlock pistol or something like that.
And it's just shooting out like bursts of air because it's just not really using ammunition.
Oh yeah, it's like the enchanted ammo stuff. You have infinite ammo, basically.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
I think that's gonna end my turn.
All right. Kieran, she's going to run up to the sewer grate and try to slip into it to hide. Oh, not good. Man, she's been rolling really bad. She has a +8 stealth, by the way. She's been rolling really bad on her stealth. She doesn't hide. But she slips into the sewer grate, I guess. So that's a thing.
Wait, did she leave? Oh, never mind. It's this person. I thought I was talking about the spider. Continue.
Oh, no.
That's Garks.
Yeah, Kieran is the halfling.
He's in love with the psycho.
Yeah, she's in love with the crazy guy. I mean, they're all becoming crazy eventually. It's just that Sadicus has died a lot more times than the rest of them. I think that's all she's gonna do. You see her like she's waving over to someone, but you turn to look and see who she's waving at, and there's nobody there. Like she's waving them to come to her. Like she's waving someone to come here, but you like in the direction she's waving, you can't see anybody. All right. She'll hold action, I guess, in case there's a threat. Then Sadicus, who is rolled a high stealth check, is going to do a thing. Ambien, you can see this guy because you rolled really high perception a minute ago.
Mm-hmm.
So he's right by Kieran now. He moves up to right where Kieran is. You see him slip into the sewer grate. They're both in there. You don't know if they're leaving. They could just be hanging out there using it as cover. It's hard to tell.
Okay.
But I guess he'll hold action as well. Then we go back to the city guard. I think this is the point where we hear like some booming sounds coming from the garden. Like there's probably screaming and yelling, and then there's just like a boom, boom, and the ground kind of shakes a bit. There's definitely a lot of commotion coming from that area. And these guards up here. Wait, are these the dead ones? Yeah, these are actually the oh, wait, no, there's only one of these guys left. That's right. Okay. Well, I guess he's going to go for Ambien because that's what these guys were doing. So he's going to go up here. Okay. I mean, there's nothing to stop him from going for you this time, Ambien, I don't think. Okay. So he's got, multi-attack, so he's gonna do shield bash first.
Miss.
Miss, okay. He can do a shield bash again. It doesn't say he can only do one per turn. He gets 3 melee attacks, and this is one of them. So we'll do another shield bash.
Minus D6.
He does still have the minus a D6.
Please be a 6. Oh shoot.
Oh no.
It's a 19. 19 hit.
Okay, that hits me. Yeah.
All right. So here's the damage, and then I need a strength save. 7 bludgeoning.
7 bludgeoning. That just takes off my
10 hit points.
my temporary. Yeah. Yep. I'm knocked prone.
You're knocked prone. And then he gets a spear attack on you with advantage. 12.
Does not hit.
Oh, you rolled really bad on that one. It's a natural 5. All right. So yeah, he gets you on the ground and he goes to jab the spear at you. And maybe it's maybe your reaction time is heightened from earlier when Sadicus took that death strike at you out of nowhere. You're just ready for it. Even though you're on the ground, you're able to roll out of the way. Okay, that's his turn.
He gets a intelligence save.
Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, he's gonna fail, but we'll give it to him.
You never know.
Ooh.
Oh, he actually passed.
Oh, okay, so he breaks out of that thing then. Okay, all right. Now we go to the city guards. All right. So Meryn is gone. The rocks disappear, and these guys are going to start going towards the commotion in the manor, I guess. Yeah. Okay. So they're like, looks like one got away. We'll send someone to track him down or whatever. Now they're gonna make a run for the gates. Wow, that's weird how that moved. Let's put these guys right there. Here's where they should be. Let's make sure. Yeah, that's right. All right. So use their action to dash. They can't do much else. I don't think there's anybody for them to take a shot at or anything. We'll put a couple more guards on the map. I think I'll just spawn in like 2 more guards over here. Actually, we'll do 3. The situation with guards is going to start piling up soon. Okay, that's their turn. Sestin. Has he got enough to make it? He does. Closes the gap on this guy. And he's going to try to help you out here, Ambien. He's smiling, too. Like, he seems... I mean, he's covered in, like, ash and soot and stuff. Maybe a little bit of goat pee. Maybe a little bit. A little bit of goat spit. He seems to have, like, a chunk of his hair torn out. But, yeah, he's going to try to kill this guy here. Let's see. He has the power attack bullshit. I don't think it's going to help him out a whole lot to do power attack here. All right. 15. He misses. It's not enough to hit. I think the guy he goes to swing at this guy that's fighting you, and the guy just gets his shield up just in time to deflect the blow away. And I think that's his turn. All right. Ambien, what are you doing?
Alright. I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna whack this guy in front of me with my umbrella.
Okay. All right.
Clearly too. Hopefully this hits, cause we. Oh gosh.
It does not hit.
Alright, it does not. Then I'm just gonna cast Sanctuary as a bonus action.
Okay. On yourself?
Oh, yes, on myself, and I start running towards Vaira.
All right. He gets an attack when you go, so he has to make the wisdom
Yes.
save.
Yes.
All right. It's not very good at wisdom. 8. He
So-
fails, so he can't attack.
So he can attack something else.
Oh, he can attack Seston then. So let's let him do
Yes.
that. I mean, it's probably he could try to knock him down, but that's not really gonna. Yeah, why not go for the shield bash? I guess. 19. It misses. Does not hit.
Oh wow.
And Seston's got a high AC.
I see.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna heal myself for temporary HP, and that's it.
Okay, dokie. That brings us back to the doppelganger. Who was not hidden very well. Let's see. I think she's gonna try to turn into Crudyat again. Like the thing with Havoc didn't work very well. So let's try Crudyat again, I guess. 2, 3, 4, 5. So she'll try to look like she'll come out looking like Crudyat this time. Oh, I guess she does get one more. And she'll use her action to dash, which would not take her all the way down. She'll drop the last 10. No, because she'll die if she does that. That wouldn't make sense. Okay, so she's like 10 feet off the ground, climbing down the wall here, but it looks like Crudyat. So that's just the thing that's happening. Havoc on the ethereal plane. What are you doing?
Yes. I will.
Uh,
Muscles in the goat's neck tense up, and he tries to swing it around.
Yeah, 7. I mean, I'll check just in case, because the spider.
Pretty sure it doesn't.
Yeah, it doesn't hit.
There's only like 3 sessions left on that polymorph. He's fine.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's it.
All right. I'll tell you what. I think this is probably a good place to take a break. We're overdue. Anyways, do you guys mind taking 5?
Sure.
All right. And we'll come back and we'll pick up with Vaira's turn, because the sorcerer's not going to do anything on his turn anyways. All right. We'll be back in a few minutes. All right. Thanks, guys. How are you guys doing?
Good.
Back.
Man, these lights are getting a little bit warm. That's okay. All right. I guess I can cut the break music and put on some more battle music. I'm running it through the the playlist I have, so you guys don't have to listen to the battle music, but I am still running battle music. It sounds better on my end for some reason when I do that, instead of running it in Roll20, so sorry. All right. Is everybody here? I think we might still be missing some folks.
I'm here.
Yep.
Yeah? All right.
I'm here.
Alrighty. Vaira, what are you up to?
Even after the break, I still don't know. So, Ambien is coming towards Vaira.
Yes.
And Soul looks like he's probably gonna go to Kitty. Is that right, Kyo?
Yeah. Well, obviously he's seen Kitty fall, so he's gonna try to save him.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Okay. I think she'll stay where she's at for now and do Mind Sliver on that guard.
Okay.
Ooh, bad rolls.
All right, let's give him his intelligence save. He'll probably fail, but we'll see. Yeah.
He did.
So he takes 4.
Yeah.
And what else does it do?
I think that's just all it does. Never mind, Sliver. Let me double check.
When it makes
they have to. Yeah.
he gets a
minus 3 to saving throws.
Yeah, to his first saving throw, right? To his next
Until the end of her turn.
Okay.
Next turn.
Yep.
Alrighty. You got anything else? Let me mark him with something so don't forget. We'll put purple on there. Is that your turn?
Fortunately, I'm running out of spell points. I'm out of sorcery points. So she's trying to not waste those. I think that's it for now.
Okay.
Yep, she's gonna stay there.
Alright. I know another sorcerer who wants more sorcery points, so it's all good. Alright. Garx, he's hanging out in the ethereal plane with this goat tied to him, running along rooftops and stuff. That's how he spends his turn. Okay. Soul?
Okay. Soul is gonna move 20 feet down, so he's on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's gonna get rid of his fly, and he's going to cast this on himself.
Haste. Okay. Yeah, you can do
so,
that.
so instead of a jetpack, he's just gonna start steaming because all of his joints are powered up.
Yeah. All right. So you get a bonus to AC. You get extra actions and stuff.
Yeah. So I think since his speed is doubled, he still has his speed is 60, so he still has 40 feet of movement left. So he's gonna go over to right there. And then he's going to use his extra action to dash the kitty. And then he's going to, since he's effectively dead, I'm going to can I take the bracer off of him?
Does Kitty wear a bracer?
I thought you said that he had a bracer.
If he has a
Yeah, I thought
bracer,
Kitty had one.
yeah, if he has one, then you can for sure take it off of him now. If he's dead.
Okay. Does that take an action or is that just an object interaction?
We could just call it a free item interaction. That's fine.
Okay. Then I will use his other action then to use my smith tools and expend a spell slot of first level to revive him.
Oh, okay. Cool. What is it? Can you link the thing? What does it do? Oh, that's part of the Steel Defender thing?
Yeah.
Um,
It's the second to last paragraph.
Okay. Mending spell. Regains 2d6 hit points, that stuff.
Yeah, and then it says, if it has died within the last hour, you can use your smith tools as an action to revive it, provided you are within 15 feet of it and you expend a spell slot of first level or higher.
It returns to life after 1 minute with all its hit points restored. Okay. Am I reading that right? So it's going to take a minute.
Yep. Right.
All right. Why don't we do this? Is there a way I can put a countdown or something on him? Why don't I? Can you?
I can just put it on the red circle, on his thing, on Kitty's. When I click on him, it's 10 turns, right?
10 rounds. Yep.
Yeah, it would be 10 turns. I just want to keep track of the turns. It's
Right.
just the way this has been going, we're going to be here for 3 more sessions or something. So
Yeah.
I just want to make sure we keep track of it because we'll probably use Okay, cool.
Wait. So I went from. Shoot, I lost track already. think I'm from here to here, and then I have 20 feet of. I use 20 feet of movement, so I still have 40 feet of movement. I'm going to then use another 20 feet of movement to drag Kitty to the sewers.
Okay. You move at half speed while you're dragging Kitty.
Right, I have 40 feet of movement left.
Okay.
So
Cool. Yeah. That's fine.
That ends my turn.
Okay. Kieran, you look over to the sewers, and you see a halfling looking back at you. Like side of her head is shaved. She's probably got like a scar on her face, and she's like squinting at you. She doesn't do anything. But it is her turn. She'll try to hide again now that you've spotted her, I guess. Let's see if she can roll a decent stealth check this time. No, she still can't. She's rolling 3s and stuff for her stealths. Like the last 3 or 4 stealths in a row, I think. Okay. So since she can't hide from you, she's just gonna hold action, I guess. She's gonna hold action. Then, what's your passive, Soul? What's your passive perception? Keo?
15.
15. Okay, never mind. All right. Let's see. This guy. He's already hidden pretty well. I think he's just gonna hold his action too. All right, then we go. Is it City Guard's turn again? No, it's the guy that Sadicus is fighting. It's his turn. Then City Guards. Okay. So, since Sadicus is there, we will try to shield bash him. He hits. For 8. Or I'm sorry, Seston, not Sadicus. Yeah, so he brings up a shield. He hits Seston like in the gut with the point of his shield. He grunts in response. He's got to make that strength check. Strength save. He fails and is knocked prone. And then the guy is going to get 2 spears with advantage on him. That one hits for another 14. All right, and he gets 1 more with advantage. That one misses. Oh,
That's a high AC.
yeah, his AC is 21. But he's still not looking so great. Okay. Now it's guards, street city guards' turn. Okay. So these guys in the back are going to run forward. Yes, they're going to use their action to dash. I mean, basically, they'll move into those guys' old spots. So let's move these guys first. We're going to dash up to here. Is it right there? Is that where it was? That's 1 more square. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. And then. That's fine. That's fine. We'll just move them like that. And then these guys will run up behind them. Where they were. Yeah, right there. All right. And now we're gonna spawn a couple more guards in here. I guess why not? Right. Just put 2 more this time. Okay, now these guys who get up here, can they see anybody? Well, they see some commotion going on, right? I think Soul's probably the most. You're out in the open, and you know you were flying. I mean, you're not flying anymore. That's fine. Probably be either Soul or these 2 guys are fighting. And they might take a shot at Seston, but he's on the ground. He's not going to have a good shot at him. So, yeah, I think this guy's going to take a shot at Soul. Let me see what their range is on these guys, because there's a couple more that are inside the gate. 150 feet. Without disadvantage. So, pretty sure even the furthest guy. Yeah. Alright. Alright, so this first guy is definitely going to be shooting at you, Soul. So why don't we just do that? Let's do that first. Oh, wait. No, did they moved. They had to dash, I'm pretty sure, to get so they can't shoot. They can't actually shoot. I'm wasting time. They don't have anything else they can do this turn. Because they dashed for their action. That's my mistake. So we're back to Seston, who has to stand up and keep fighting this guy. Okay. Let's do that. Let's see here. All right. That hits, I'm pretty sure. For 12. Okay. So Seston stands up and he drives his sword through this guy's sternum. It doesn't kill him, but he's almost dead. And he's grinning while he does it. Maybe he laughs when he sees the blood trickle out. I think that's all he's going to do. I think that's all he's going to do this turn. Just checking over his items. There's no point. Okie dokie. Ambien, what are you doing?
Ambien's gonna move. Ooh, should I move towards the... Alright. 30 move. 60 ambient to go to Soul. Okay. I head to Soul. 30 feet. So over here. 50, 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
And then as an action, I'm going to move my moonbeam towards the gate.
Towards the gate. Okay, so how far? Because it goes 60 feet?
Just 60 feet. It's over here.
There we go. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Hang on. If it'll just let me grab that box, that would be amazing. It's like you have to zoom in to grab it or something.
Oh, yeah, move.
Yeah, I gotta move it. Okay, so where was it going?
Here.
Right here?
Yeah, for now, because I can only move it for 60 feet. And then bonus action, I'm gonna heal my healing word. Mass healing word.
Okay. You cast your mass healing word.
7.
All right.
That's so Vaira. That's it.
Okie dokie. Now, here's my question about Kitty, because he's like a construct who requires mending. Does he... Because I know like a lot of constructs don't benefit at all from healing magic, so how does that work?
Kitty's not healed.
So he doesn't ever get healed? Like, from any healing magic?
Well, I can heal him with mending, and I can heal him with arcane jolt. But I don't think he get healed. I'm not sure actually. That's your call, really.
I don't know how it works. I was asking. I know it might not be the case for him, but I know like with some constructs that's how it is. So I was just curious.
It doesn't say anything about not being able to heal. It does say it has its specific things that can heal him. Like the mending spell can heal him. But it doesn't say that he can't get healed by healing magic, but it's
Okay.
your call.
Oh, it's fine. If
I'm
it
down for-
doesn't say he can't be healed by it anywhere, then that's fine. But he's still dead, so he's gotta come back
Yeah.
from the thing first. Okay. I was just thinking about it. I was like, I wonder. Also, like I remember back on the day, it was like an episode of Critical Role, I think, where like Scanlan had a construct and he couldn't heal it, or something, so it had to die. I think it was like at the end of the first campaign or something.
Yeah, I don't
Well,
think
and
it gets saving throws, so I'm not sure.
What? Wait, what?
In the Steel Defender thing that you shared, it says that it has all of its hit points when it's restored anyway, so it doesn't matter
Right.
if it heals or not.
Yeah. Okay. Right.
This time, anyway.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm also treating it like an object, so like it doesn't get saving throws.
Okay.
But if you treat it like a creature, it should. So really, it doesn't say anywhere here that it does get saving throws, but it's up to you, really.
Let's see. It's just a Steel Defender, right? That's what he's called.
Yep.
Let me just take a look here. It would be up to the DM. Technically, all the rules except possessing. I think I'll leave it up to you. It looks like you
just
can
do
go
it where it doesn't.
where it doesn't get death saves.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Cool. Was that the end of Ambien's turn? Sorry.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, that was it.
Cool. Doppelganger was 10 feet off the ground, climbing down. It will finish that and then move 10 more feet. It is still looking like Crudyat. And we'll just move it right there, I think. So Crudyat comes walking out into the courtyard with a short bow on his back. All right. And she'll hold action. No, there's no need to do that. We'll take a shot at the guy that's fighting with Sustin. Why not? It's a miss. Okay. Havoc, you are still in the ethereal plane. What would you like to do?
In a mind link? Are you guys in a mind link?
No, it
Yeah.
went away when I turned into a goat.
No, Vaira has
Vaira
one
and
with
Ambient.
Oh yeah, you did one after.
It's
Right.
this.
Yeah, I guess I'll struggle a little bit.
Why not?
Nope.
Right. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't hit, unfortunately.
That's it.
Okie dokes. We got a sorcerer who is not seeing right now. I mean, he's gonna move this turn, but he's not gonna reveal himself, I don't think. 3, 4, 5. He'll hold an action. Actually, no, he won't hold an action. I think he's gonna reveal his position here. Because, yeah, he's gonna fireball the shit out of those guards. All right. I don't think he'd be able to resist it. So he sees the guards coming through the gate. They're shooting at you guys, and you see a fireball launch from on the other side of the study, from where the doppelganger crawled down. Let me see here. Make sure to mark off charges on his wand here. Okay. All right. And then it's just all right. So, let's see. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 guards. Gotta make dex saves. We'll just do 2 rolls of advantage, so we get the. Whoops. I'll have to do 3 rolls. Okay, so fail, fail, success, and fail. So, we'll just do it from top to bottom. This guy dies. This guy takes 26 damage. This guy takes half, so 13. And then this guy takes 26. Okay. So yeah, the second fireball launched into the gate. This combat blows up a bunch of those guys. Yeah, and that's his turn, I think. He'll probably take. Well, he can't. He's got a movement, so he can't actually take a few steps
Most of the gates still standing.
I mean, it's probably the entrance is much
All the-
wider. Yeah, it's
All
quite
the
a-
wooden parts are gone.
yeah. It's a mess. There's probably some rubble out in the street. Parts of the wall probably fall down or cave in. Yeah, it's not a pretty situation. Okay, Vaira, what do you got?
Alright, Vaira's gonna go here, and she's not happy to see a walking, probably talking Crudyat. So she's going to mind sliver him.
Yeah, okay. All right, so intelligence save. Not super great at these. It's a fail, and Crudyat dies. You kill Crudyat.
She feels a great sense of victory right now.
Yeah. Okay.
And then she remembers that she wanted him alive so that he would free her.
It's fine. Just wait a turn. Oh yeah.
You see the real.
Yeah. When he dies, he turns into a doppelganger, which
Oh,
is
yeah.
kind of weird, I guess.
Yeah. So then she's just a bundle of mixed emotions right now. First, she's like super angry that he's actually still alive when she thought he was dead. That's why she blasts them with that. And then she's like, wait a second. And then he turns into the doppelganger and she's like, oh, good. This is good.
All right. You got anything
And
else?
I'm not going to use any bonus actions because I don't have anything that'll help.
All right.
Can you move closer, or that's?
That's as far as I could go. That was my max speed.
The spider keeps running away. On his turn. Soul. Keo.
Oh, sorry.
You're good.
I turn to my teammates and say, guys, we need to get out of here. It looks like we're gonna get overrun by guards. Is this grate open?
Did
Did I see her try to get into the grate?
I mean, you saw her after she was in there, right? Like she was like, I think I don't remember. Maybe it was Ambien that saw her waving somebody over. I don't know if you guys both saw that.
Vaira also would have seen her.
You can like lift it open and climb in without too much problem, I think.
I'm gonna go here, lift it open, bring Kitty into the sewer. But before he goes down, he's gonna shoot the guy who attacked Kitty.
Okay.
28.
That'll hit. Yeah. How would you like to kill him?
It's gonna be a blinding fast headshot. Once again.
Okay. All right.
And then can I see the dwarf from here?
Probably. Yeah. I mean, you saw the fireball go launching across there. Yeah, I think you can see him up there.
I'm gonna hit him with disadvantage. Make sure it doesn't hit.
14 misses, unfortunately.
All right, and I'm gonna use the rest of my action to go down the sewers, with telling Vaira and Ambien that we should probably escape before I go down. And then, so I'm gonna. Oh yeah, I have an extra attack because of haste. I think I'll try to hit the dwarf again before I go down.
You don't have to reload or anything yet? I mean, you still have to. Even though you have infinite ammo, you still have to reload, right?
I have the
Repeating shot.
Oh,
Or
okay.
gun recruit.
Okay, so you don't like reloading costs you nothing, isn't that?
You ignore the loading property.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool. Take your shot.
So disadvantage. 20.
A 20. So you pull out your pistol, you aim it at him. You see the sights on him. You pull the trigger. The bullet goes flying, and you see the dwarf hold up his hand as he casts shield, and barely deflects the bullet, like just barely. Like it looks like it's gonna be a headshot, and then like he
Right.
gets the shield up and it deflects it away.
Okay. Well, that's it. And then he goes down the sewers.
All right.
And that ends his turn.
So you get down there, and there's a halfling who's giving you a very dirty look.
I'm probably gonna tell her there's guards coming. We should probably truce and run away from here.
She nods. She nods and like gestures her head to the way that the sewer tunnel goes. But she's not going anywhere. She's staying where she is for right now. What's your passive perception again?
15.
Okay. Yeah, you don't see anything else.
Okay.
That's your
That is my
turn?
turn.
All right.
Yep.
Kieran is going to try to hide again. Cunning action, hide.
That's good.
That's enough to hide. So the half elf in front of you takes a step backwards into the shadows and is gone. Virtually disappears. Or the halfling. I keep calling her a half elf, I think. All right.
Oh, you said halfling.
Okay. So that happens. That is going to be her turn. She's going to hold her action. On the next person's turn, Soul, you feel sharp steel at the back of your neck, and you hear a man's gruff voice say, "That's far enough. Drop your weapons, and we won't have to kill you here."
I just
Just
stare at him.
you don't see him. He's behind you.
I probably tell him that there's guards up there. We gotta make a run for it.
Yeah, he just says, "We'll be getting out of here. That's fine, but you need to drop your weapons." And then he presses. You feel the. Let me see what he's carrying exactly. It's a long sword. You feel it press against your neck hard. Like the insinuation is, "Do this or I kill you." Like he's holding his action. He's not going to attack you right now. But his action is, if you do anything besides drop your weapons, I make a death attack on you. And he's stealth, Technically, he's behind you, right? So he's got the drop on you. So just keep that in mind. He also has 1 HP, so there's that too.
Can I say this isn't a weapon? This is my friend that I'm holding.
You still have your weapons, right?
Okay, then can I just
you just took a shot with your gun.
Can I put it in like my
Holster.
I mean,
holster?
he said drop it. He didn't say put it on your. It's not your turn, right? So you can't do anything until your turn. But I mean, I'm assuming you're carrying Kitty in one hand, you got the gun in the other because you're taking some shots with it. If you don't just drop the gun or like hand it to him, like put it back over your shoulder to hand it to him or something. I mean, you can try to take a shot at him if you want to do that, but he's gonna get to go first. He's holding his action for if you try anything.
Okay.
Well, wouldn't Soul have tried to stow it away before going down anyways? No.
If you don't have it in your hand, then the command is going to be to freeze and put your hands up. If you don't have it, and then he's going to take your weapons.
Okay, but that's his command, right? I don't have to do anything right now.
No, it's his turn. This is just what he's doing.
Okay.
He's holding. Basically, he's telling you this, and he's holding his action for if you try anything funny, if you move, if you do anything but follow his command, he's gonna quintessentially try to execute you, right?
Okay.
All right. Yeah, that's his turn. This would be. Those guys are all dead. You just killed the last one, so guard's turn. Okay. So, why don't we start with these guys, moving them. We can move up to at least there. Let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just move these guys. They're 30 feet. Yeah. Okay. All right. Who are we going to go after here? I mean, we might as well just do one shot on each of the visible people. So one on Vaira, one on Ambien, one on Seston. I think that's pretty fair.
Mm-hmm.
So they each take a shot at one of you guys. So here's the one. Let's do Ambien first. Uh, 12. Misses. Vaira. 13. Misses, right?
Yeah.
And Seston. Ooh, that one hits. He catches one in the shoulder. All right. Now the rest of these guys. Five, 6. Okay. They're using their action to dash. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And then these guys. Okay. All right. I think that's correct. Let me make sure that I didn't short these last two guys. Oh, they actually get 10 more feet of movement. All right. And we'll pull up a couple more guards because you can't ever have enough guards. In a combat, really. Okay. That is the guards' turns. Seston sees the guards coming and says, I think it's time to make a run for it. And he's gonna flank. He's not gonna run straight for the sewer grate. He's gonna try to block him a little bit. So and make it to right about there. Try to buy you guys some time, maybe. Ambien, what are you doing?
Alright. I have a question. Can you ready an action to cast a spell?
Yes.
Like hold an action
But-
to cast a spell? You can, but no matter like even if you don't end up casting a spell, you still use the spell slot.
Okay. Then I will move. Get this. Yeah, I will move inside the grate. This part here, we call the grate or something, and that go down.
What's your passive perception?
23.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure you see both of them. So if you enter, you go in, right? You're going into the grate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you see one guy standing there with his sword to the back of Soul's neck. Like, yeah, he's got his sword to his neck, just holding him to his neck. And then, like, on the other side of the tunnel, you see a female halfling just standing there watching. She's got her bow out. She's ready to make a draw, but she's not, like, she's not pointing it right at his face or anything.
Is that the
Okay.
sword that attacked Ambien earlier?
It is.
No.
It is the
Oh,
same.
this is the sword?
Yeah, this is the same guy and the same sword. I guess the guy looked like one of the mercenary guards at the time, but you recognize the sword that almost killed you. Yeah.
Okay, so I ready my action to cast a spell, and the trigger is when Vaira gets inside the grate,
Okay.
and that's it.
All right.
Do I have to tell you what spell it is?
I mean, you can't change what spell it is, so yeah, it'd be good to know. I'll try not to metagame it or anything.
Okay.
Spirit Guardians, okay. All right.
That's it.
Cool beans. The once dead Crudyat comes back to life. Stands up, looks around confused, and makes a run for the sewer grate. And has enough movement, just enough movement to get there. And slip in. I mean, we'll call it like the same square as the corpse or something. It doesn't matter. We're getting into the sewer grate. That is the point. It's a party in the sewers right now, guys. Let's see. We haven't used our action technically, so we could try to hide. We're not gonna hide.
This is the one that's Crudyat?
It doesn't look like Crudyat anymore. It just looks like a doppelganger now.
Okay. So she walked in the moonbeam. Oh, no, never. Yeah, because...
Yeah, she did.
Oh yeah. I mean, I probably wouldn't. I don't think she would do that. She was like right here, right? It was like 30 feet.
She could, like, walk around, I guess.
Yeah, she's not gonna make it there if she does that. She'll have to dash, I think. Yeah. All right. Well, I guess she's not hiding then. So this weird amorphous gray humanoid drops down into the sewer grate after you, Ambien, and it just stands there looking at you and like tilts its head to the side. Doesn't say anything.
It's like, that's not Vaira.
Yeah, yeah. You I'm just gonna see. I'm gonna make an insight check on you with advantage. Okay. Just reading you. What is your intent right now, Ambia? You can try to make like a deception check or something to throw me off, or to throw her off. What you're about to do.
I'm pretty sure, like, I want to hit the person, or, like, try to damage or, like, injure the people that aren't my friends here. That's like my intent.
Yeah.
I'm not hiding it.
Yeah. I think the only reaction you get from this thing is like it holds up a hand toward you, like not threateningly, but like palm facing you, and it shakes its head. It doesn't say anything. Like it shakes its head no. That is her turn. Havoc? You're still a goat.
I think I'm gonna give up my struggles.
You're just gonna give up?
Well, the goat will keep doing it, but I don't see it ever working.
It could. I mean, it could.
Be in that 20.
We'll be in
that 20s.
We'll be in the turn order forever if I do that.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we can just keep it going until we're not in combat anymore. It seems like we're gonna be leaving combat pretty shortly, probably.
Alright. I'll do a roll, I guess. Sure. That one.
Oh,
16.
see? Oh, okay. Okay, I thought you were trying to break out. I was like, oh man, you broke out of the
No,
the
that's
binds.
protect.
Let me check the spider. I'm pretty sure you hit the spider though.
It
Is the
dies.
thing. And it would die. Yeah, that would hit.
I'm still just there, stuck, and I assume it's gonna revive. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you kill the spider. And it's just like laying there dead in the ethereal plane now.
So he's also in
Back
the,
to the material.
Yeah, maybe you both reappear in the material plane. For like temporarily. So we just cut to like an alley somewhere, and maybe it's that same alley where you guys found that magic store. And the spider's like crawling down. We just cut to, we don't see the spider crawling or anything. We just cut to this alley, and a spider falls out of the sky and hits the ground, and there's like we see like a bundle tied to it and stuff, and it's like squirming around. Yeah, and it just leaves like a smear on the ground. Yeah, okay. You kill him, and you guys are in the material. Not that you know, because you don't
Yeah,
really,
I can't see anything.
Yeah.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. All right. Sorcerer's turn. He'll launch another fireball, I guess. Let me see here. Make sure I keep track of his wand charges. He's got quite a few left, but just in case. Okay. And he'd be able to hit all of those guards up there, I think, right?
All of them except for this one, I think.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dex saves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we'll do top to bottom here. Fail. Fail, 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 fail. They all fail. Okay. Easy. 23. That guy. 23 to that guy. I mean, just takes all of them down to less than half health. Kills this guy. 23 to that guy. 23 to this guy. And that's it. Okay. There's not much else he can do, I don't think. He can move. So he'll take a couple steps back after getting shot at. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Vaira?
Sadly, Vaira's slow, so it takes her full move
Dash.
and action to dash to the grate. So I can't do anything I was hoping to do, but she's gonna just go right there.
Hop in the grate, huh?
Do I see Vaira?
Yeah. I mean, it's starting to get crowded in there now. But yeah, I mean, Vaira, what's your passive perception?
15.
Okay, so you don't see the halfling or Sadicus. You see, I guess you see Soul standing at the edge of the shadows, and probably being a bit still. You see Ambien, and you see the doppelganger who's just standing there, kind of quizzically looking at everyone.
She's probably still holding up her hand, like, don't do it to Ambien.
Yeah. She's, very much so. Again,
then-
not threatening, not in a threatening way, but just like, no, it's not a smart move.
But then Ambien will still do it because
Yeah.
he doesn't trust these people. So they took Havoc away.
Yeah, I mean, just remember that Sadicus wasn't the only one holding his action, so it might be two people getting
True.
executed right here. Okay.
But Ambien held his action for the spell once Vaira.
Yeah.
Once Vaira entered the sewers, though, right?
Yeah.
does
So
that
you would
still
be
count?
able to activate your spell now. That is true.
Alright. Let's see if we all die here or not.
So as soon as you try something, okay, at the same time, what's going to happen is Sadicus is going to try to execute Soul.
Okay.
So I mean, we can do the damage afterwards. Also, Kieran is going to try to execute you for casting the spell. She was holding her action. They both have Death Strike, so just pointing that out.
Okay.
We'll do Sadicus first, I guess. So he has to. I guess he has advantage because he's behind you. He's got the jump on you or whatever. He's one-handed. He's not two-handed. All right. With advantage. Ooh, 17.
Miss.
He
Both
misses.
miss.
All right. So he doesn't get the execution on Soul. Kieran will do it on Ambien. Oh man, she's got a plus 11. All right. So you cast the spell, and behind you there's a halfling who draws her bow back against the back of your neck. And
So with a disadvantage then, because
she has
Really?
point blank shot, so she doesn't.
oh
get,
okay.
She doesn't get disadvantage on.
But how does she get it to the back of Ambien's neck? How
Yeah.
tall is this halfling, and how tall is Ambien? How short is Ambien?
Oh well, yeah. I guess it doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be the back of his neck, but it's like she's
Okay.
she-
It's
every-
for flavor.
Ambien knows she's there, right? Ambien knows she's there.
Yeah, I knew.
Yeah, Ambien does know she's there, yes. But also
she
she
does
gets
roll.
sneak attack because you guys are all within like melee range, so she's got allies in melee range too, right? Sadicus is right there, along with the doppelganger. So she's gonna get the sneak attack. I mean,
Right.
we know 24 or
Hits.
yeah.
Yeah, she hits.
So let me do damage first. We'll just do regular damage. And then we'll put the sneak attack on it, which I think is 4d6. Yeah. 4d6.
Wait, quick question about that.
Yeah.
Do I cast the spell before or?
It's gonna go off at the same time. Like
Okay.
even if I down you here, you'll still get your spell off. I'm gonna let.
Can you link Death Attack?
I can. Make a sneak attack. Yeah, it has to be a sneak attack. Oh, it has to be with a melee
It has to
weapon.
be a melee weapon.
Yeah. Has to be with him. I mean, she can point blank shot. She can choose to melee with it. I think. Yeah, when it says if you read point blank shot, it says you may use your ranged weapon as a melee weapon rather than an improvised weapon.
Okay.
So I think
Use it as a garrote.
yeah,
So it has to be one damage die step lower than its normal damage of 1d6.
one damage die. So what would be one damage die lower than what, 1d6?
D4.
A D4.
Okay. So, what did she roll on that d6? She rolled a 4. Let's just roll a d4 then, I guess, and take whatever that is instead. What the difference is will come off of that 9 damage. What did I roll? A 1? So instead of 9 piercing, it'd be 8 piercing.
Okay. And then what is this 4d6?
Or I'm sorry,
it the-
instead of 9 piercing, it would be 6 piercing. Sorry. And the 4d6 is sneak attack damage.
Oh, okay.
So you get 11 sneak attack damage. And then the death attack, so I need that con.
Con save.
The DC is 15.
You still have your inspiration.
Yep. I do. Wait, let me do the -7. Okay, now I'm gonna use the inspiration to gain advantage on this one.
Okay, yeah, it's probably a wise thing to do. It's a pretty important roll.
Wait, where did it go? Okay.
Okay. So you wanted to get advantage on that, right? So you can roll again.
Right.
Yeah.
Whew.
Okay. Ooh, okay. So you don't
That
drop.
was close.
Yeah, it was really close. That was really close. It's like a really good thing you used inspiration there. All right, so you don't die. That's the good news.
Yeah.
You don't drop dead without death saving throws or anything. That's good. You do still take the, what was it, 17 damage?
Yeah, I already removed it.
All right. Then you get to cast
What's that?
your Spirit Guardians.
Mm-hmm.
As you were maintaining concentration on that, you have to make con checks before you can even cast it.
Oh, that's
It
true.
counts as a concentration spell while you're preparing it.
So the DC, because you took 16 damage, what's the DC? 10 still?
Still 10.
15
Unless
damage.
it's more than. Unless half of the damage is more than 10, it stays at 10.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's do concentration. Okay. So I have a
But it
0.
still goes off initially, or no?
I mean,
If he loses concentration, it just doesn't cast. There you
Okay.
go.
okay, so you
Nice.
still cast it. And you cast it above, right? So it was
Yeah, I think it was 11.
11.
Yeah.
Okay. And it just
And it won't hit.
it's 15-foot
um,
radius of
Vaira.
you. Is that right?
Yes. It won't hit Soul, Vaira, and Kitty. Case like Kitty.
And do they get saves against it? Yes, right?
No, because I can.
Oh, when they start their turn there, they take the damage? Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So they don't take the damage yet, but they will when they start their turn. All right. So that all happens on Vaira entering the sewer. That was on Vaira's turn that all that happened. Okay.
Yes.
All right. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
I do not have any bonus actions to use, so that's the end of my turn.
All right. Jeez, that was a long turn.
Forever.
Vaira. Gosh. All right. Spider, dead in an alley somewhere, wakes up and uses its bonus action to ethereal jaunt into the ethereal plane with a goat on it. All right, Soul.
Soul turns around and says, "I don't respond well to threats," and he's gonna shoot him point blank.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
And because I have the gunner feat, I don't get disadvantage on ranged attack rolls.
Oh, okay. So you get it's sort of like the point blank shot thing where you
Yeah.
can okay. All right.
So I'm gonna shoot the guy who tried to kill me. 11.
11
Doesn't
misses. Yeah.
I want to shoot again.
Go for it.
18.
An 18 hits. He dies. How do you kill him?
I I'm gonna shoot him in the stomach, and then I kick him down.
All right, I'm just looking for his. Sorry, I'm looking for his token because it was on the GM layer. Let me just. Boom. Okay, we'll put it right there. All right. Yeah, you gut shot him, and then you kick him over, and he's like laying on the ground holding his gut.
Okay. I try to move as far away from him as I can. So that's 30 feet of movement. But I'm also gonna shoot the girl who tried to shoot at Ambria with my last attack from the haste.
The girl who shot. Oh yeah, the halfling. Yeah.
Halfway.
Yeah. Go for it.
19.
19 does not hit.
Ooh.
Her AC is 20. You almost got it.
Man. Okay, that ends my turn.
All right. That brings us to the halfling's turn, who you just tried to shoot.
She rolls a wisdom.
Oh,
Thing.
yeah. So she has to, or she's going to take damage or whatever. Wisdom save.
18.
Only have like 1 HP.
She has not, well, she rolls a crit, 20 for one. But she has not been downed yet. She still
She
has,
hasn't. Okay.
yeah, she still has like 40 something HP. So if she succeeds, does it do anything?
She takes 5.
5 damage? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Radiant damage, right?
Yeah, radiant damage.
Okay. She is going to sprint off into the darkness, at least 15 feet away. We'll see. She's gonna cunning action hide.
Well.
Not very good. Not very good hide on that one. I think she
Wait.
does.
Did she dash or did she disengage?
Oh yeah, she didn't disengage. Yeah, that's probably.
So we have opportunity attacks against her, right?
You would, yeah. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I don't think she would be that dumb to give all you guys opportunity attacks. Maybe she doesn't take off into the darkness. Let me see what else she's got. Not a whole lot. I think instead of taking off, she just aims her bow at Vaira. And she's going to hold an action. And she says, that's enough. No more fighting. We escape together or we die together.
Well, can I respond to that or during my turn?
You can respond.
Well, I did ask for a truce, and then your friend tried to kill me.
Yeah, she says that is his way. She shakes her head.
That's his fault, not ours.
She nods. Yeah, she seems to be in agreement. All right. Well, that's her turn. Sadicus will spend his turn reviving on the ground. I hate being shot. And he like stands up. And I think he doesn't do anything. I think he'll hold action. Then we go back to the city guards, I guess, who are gonna close in on Seston, I think. He's closest. This guy can get there. then these guys. One, two, three, four, five, six. All right. Boom. All right. So first two, I'm gonna try to attack Seston here. Oh, he does. He does take. He does. Because he starts his turn there or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. He stands back up and then he burns and falls back down. Yeah, that's what happens. All right. All right. All right. So the guards on Seston here, they got multi attack. All right, they're both got a longsword and a shield. So here's the attacks from one guard. 2 attacks. Miss and a hit. For 8. All right, and then the second guard on him. We'll get miss and miss. Okay, and then these 3. Nobody but Seston is out of the grate, right? Like he's the only one there.
The dwarf up there too.
Yeah, but they can't.
But he's on the roof.
Yeah, they can't.
Yeah.
They can't see him from where they're at. He ducked back there. They might just like rush up and surround him then. They can, if they use their action to dash, he can get there. He could not get within range. No, he could. He could if he went there. And then this guy, could he get within range? No, right? No. So he'll take a shot at him with his bow. And Seston is about to get overwhelmed here. This is bad. All right, he misses. And then these guys probably going to action dash 5, 10, 15, 25, 35, 45, 55, 60. And this guy would be like 1 square behind him. Then these 2 guys move up to like right there. Okay. I think that's plenty of guards for now. It's probably plenty. That's the guard's turn. Okay. Yes, Seston's turn. He has all this weird stuff here. Let me see. You cleave, but that's only when you crit. Or if you kill a target. So you could do whirlwind attack, right? Make a melee attack against any number of creatures within 5 feet of you. A separate attack on each one. So 4 attacks. I mean, he's not deciding to stay yet, right? Like, you know, we'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4. So you got a hit, miss, a miss, and a crit 1. All right, so who does he hit? He hits and kills this guy. Then we get 2 misses. And then he drops his sword. Oh, thanks, Unrooted, for the bits. So yeah, the crit 1. So yeah, yeah, okay. So he drops his sword. It gets knocked out of his hand, or whatever. He goes flying somewhere. That's his turn. Ambien.
Okay. So the girl that's trying to point at Vaira, I'll attack her with. I'll tell her there won't be any wedding bells for you, sweetheart. And then I cast Toll the Dead.
Okay. She's gonna use her reaction to take 2 shots at Vaira. But go ahead.
2 shots?
Yeah, she has rapid. She has rapid shots, so she can do a thing. Wisdom save. All right.
Wait, this is the Art the Halfling girl or the
It's the halfling
the
girl.
changeling?
I'll link the rapid shot thing. She has to take a penalty to her attack roll to do it, but she can do it. Full attack action.
But
Attack action.
but can you do a full attack action as a reaction?
She was holding her action to do it, right?
But doesn't that just turn what you want to do into your reaction?
Your reaction, yeah. So if you're a fighter and you have multi-attack, you only get one attack if you hold it to do a reaction attack.
Oh. Well, that's fine. Then maybe she
But
won't kill
you're the
her.
GM, you can do it if you want. Plus, it's a little wonky because that's a 3.5 thing, isn't it? Or a 3?
Well, I think it is.
They got-
Yeah.
they got-
The rapid shot thing is. Yeah.
They got transported, so if you just change the wording to when making an attack action.
Yeah. All right. Okay, so do your thing. I gotta make a wisdom save. That's what it is. With an
That's
8.
just-
Oh, she succeeds.
She succeeds.
So she takes no damage.
No damage because it's a cantrip.
All right. And then she's going to shoot Vaira. I need to decide if she gets the 2 attacks because it might be important. So I'm gonna try to look it up and see if I can a creature with make
The action attack is what I'd Google.
Rules for multi-attack are perfectly clear. A creature can make multiple attacks on its turn, has the multi-attack ability. A creature that can't use multi-attack when making an opportunity attack, which must be a single melee attack. But it's not an opportunity attack. It can't be used. Okay, so in other words, extra attack can't be used with ready action. Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah. So she only gets the 1 shot. Cool. This is probably good news for Vaira. She would get sneak attack, I think, though.
But she's not hidden, is she?
Combat with, well, if she's in melee with someone who isn't
Oh.
incapacitated, but the one guy's down, right?
Yeah, but the doppelganger is not down.
Then, yeah.
And the doppelganger on the map is right next to Vaira, along with her.
But
Okay.
at the start of their turn, they also take damage from the Spirit Guardians.
They will, yeah, but they haven't
Yeah,
yet.
once it reaches their turn, yeah.
Okay, well, here's the attack on Vaira.
Oh, goodness.
Is a 26.
Trying to cast shield would not.
It's 9. It's not 13. It's only 9, but there is 46 sneak attack damage with that. I don't think it's gonna be enough to put you down. So 9 plus 23 total. Yeah, you still up? You're still good? Okay. All
So
right.
she's getting the sneak attack because of the assassin ability, right?
She's getting sneak attack because
Sometimes.
there's a doppelganger right beside you.
But I thought we weren't doing flanking, so I just want to confirm this isn't part
Well,
of
No,
flanking.
Sneak attack isn't part of flanking. So you get sneak attack when you have advantage or when you have an
I see.
It's like pack tactics, kind of.
Yeah.
Melee combat within 5 feet of an enemy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've just never had the opportunity to have that happen with any of my rogues, apparently.
I mean, I'm not playing that
Right.
wrong, right? I could be wrong.
No, you're
but-
doing it right. You're doing it right.
No,
You're
no,
doing it
you're
right.
doing it
Okay.
right. I just, yeah.
All right.
Sure, I ran it right when you were a rogue in my campaign, so that's probably what you're thinking of.
Huh?
I said I'm not sure I ran it right when you were a rogue in my campaign, so that's probably what you're thinking of.
Hmm.
Okay.
Maybe.
So that was Ambien's turn, which provoked.
I
that.
still have a bonus action.
Okay.
And I will use it to cast my last third level spell slot. Mass healing word.
Okay.
And that will be it for my turn.
All right. The doppelganger.
Has to do a save,
Champion?
right?
Oh, wisdom save, yeah, for the bullshit. $21. So it takes half, and then it dies, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh shoot, I forgot to do that.
Okay. That's the doppelganger's turn. All right.
Be a minute of them going dead, revived, dead, revived.
We're gonna be here for a little while.
As long as I'm standing there.
Might send them insane.
Havoc.
I'm skipping rules. There's no point.
Okay, all right. Sorcerer guy. Will run up. And I mean, he's gonna launch another fireball that way. He's gonna try to not hit Seston, whatever his name is. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I just want to be able to draw the box so I can see exactly who I can hit without hitting him. I think I can just put it like that. Get those 3 guys. Yeah. All right. Let me make sure I mark off charge for his wand. All right. Okay. Dex saves from 3 the guards. Success. 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 Alright, so they all take 15 damage. They're looking pretty rough. One guy looks like he's about to drop dead. Okay. That is his turn. Vaira?
Lost a lot of HP to do what I wanted to do. I'm trying to decide. Wish fire shield included ranged.
Fires an arrow at you and it shoots a fireball back at him.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Or at least burns away the arrow. Where exactly is she in comparison to where Vaira is?
I mean, she's 5 feet away from you.
Okay, so she would have been using point blank shot to.
Yeah.
Has she been doing just melee with it, or did she actually shoot me with an arrow?
She actually shot you with an arrow. I think. When she did melee was against Ambien, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But she actually shot you. Like she actually pulled it back and shot, like a Legolas style, you know, like, you know, yeah. Just like pulled it back really fast and just lobbed one right at you at point blank range.
I don't think fire shield will be of any help versus her, because she's the only one that it really matters anyways. So let's see. Everybody else is fine. Vaira's gonna disengage and move. Is it all, because we're in the sewers, is it all like gonna be straight, or is there a nearby curve or anything like that?
Well, I was gonna make it all straight because I wasn't gonna give them cover to run from you guys. So what I was gonna do, and we can leave this up to negotiation a bit, but I was gonna have a straight that way, straight that way, straight that way, and straight that way. You know, four different directions to go straight.
Okay. But there is shadows at least, right?
Yeah, it's dark, but a lot of you guys have dark vision, so that might not be a huge.
For now.
It is also a sewer, right? So there might be like places where water flows through. I mean, places where like a rock is sticking out, you can get behind something. Support beams and stuff.
Okay, if there's one within 30 feet, then she'll just engage and try and use something as cover.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as you disengage
Oh, wait.
and you don't attack, she's gonna take her aim off you and put it onto Ambien.
Okay. Action movement, and then let me double check one more thing. Where
Are they going? Which way are they going?
this one?
They haven't gone anywhere yet, so we don't know.
Well, I mean, like,
she
just-
nodded when she
Underground.
nodded a direction. She nodded to the left, I think, probably
Oh, okay.
the same way that the spider was going. Okay.
I forget, when did she nod in that direction? Was it before or after Vaira went down?
I think it was when Ambien came down, so before.
Okay, so Vaira doesn't know. She's just going wherever there's cover. Well, that would make my bonus action. Okay. I was checking to see if I could turn my spell points into sorcery points, but it takes a bonus action, so it doesn't matter. So she's not gonna do anything with her bonus.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. Spider runs some more. Then it's Soul's turn. Kia, you still with us?
To the dead guy who tried to kill him.
You're gonna do
And
what?
he's going.
I think we only
Is it
got
what's-
the last one.
He's gonna go to the guy's body, Staticus's body,
Okay.
and he's gonna go through his corpse and grab all his weapons.
I mean, I don't know if you can grab all of them. Like with
At
a
the
free...
very least, his really, really powerful weapon.
You want his sword, is what you want, right?
Yeah.
All right.
And whatever else I can manage to get within 6 seconds.
I mean, with a free item interaction, you can grab an item. So you can grab his sword if you want.
I'll grab his sword.
Yeah, he went down and he dropped his sword anyway. But so yeah, you can just grab it. It's a pretty nice. It's a pretty nice looking sword. It's a +1 long.
And I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna open up Kitty and put it in there.
All right.
And then, so is that a free item interaction?
Yeah, it's a free item interaction. Yeah.
Okay, then I would like, for my action, I want to restrain him. I'm gonna,
All right. You got some
Unreal.
rope on you, right?
yeah.
Okay. Let's see. I mean, I think with Cestin, we just had it. It's just it takes an action to do it, right?
Right.
So yeah, you can do that.
Do I need to roll like anything to see how good it is, or
Let's see. I'm not sure.
Like a
Let's
sleight
look
of
up
hand check or
restraining
something.
someone. Tying someone up in 5e. I think what I'm tempted to do is just like, no, you don't roll anything, and it's just like a DC 15 check for them to break out.
okay?
But let me just check, because that's what we did with Havoc, so I think it's only fair we do the same thing. Yeah, we'll just do that. We'll just like it's just an action to restrain him, and it's just like a DC 15 to break out a rope. DC 15 strength check.
I'll
So you
do that.
restrain him. You tie up the corpse.
Yes. And then I look to Vaira. Leader, are you sure we want to fight her?
She seems kind of panicky. Like when you moved towards Sadicus, she like pulled the bow off Ambien and put it on you, like threateningly, and then when she saw you were just tying him up, she pointed it back at Ambien. Like she doesn't seem to know what to do. She's kind of panicking.
Vaira?
I will reply, let's just get out of here.
Hey, lady, drop your weapon.
They don't seem to stay dead. So
Okay. Then I guess can I fashion it in such a way where like I can drag Katie in one hand and then I'll put my holster action. No, I'm just gonna restrain him and then I'm gonna walk away like Vaira said. I'm gonna dash further to run away from the incoming threat of the guards.
Okay, so is he like, how do you tie him up? Is he like face down with his arms and legs tied together, like kind of hog-tied behind his back?
Yeah, I want to restrain him so that in case he does wake up again, that he doesn't pose an immediate threat to
Okay.
us.
Yeah, totally. And you step away. Okay.
And then that ends my turn.
Kieran starts her turn, and the Spirit Guardians is still going, right?
Yes.
Wisdom save.
Wow.
She passes.
Saves.
She's only got a +1 to her Wisdom save, by the way.
Dang.
And she's going to keep the bow pointed at Ambien, and she's going to back away to here. And she's going to hold her action. No, she'll cunning action disengage, and then she'll back away to there.
Okay.
And she'll hold her regular action. Okay. Okay, that's her turn. Sadicus starts his turn, and he's dead. So, I don't think corpses can take damage. Can I lawyer that? Well, he'll take his damage. So he wakes up on the ground, tied up, and he takes damage. Probably. I'll give him the save. We'll see what happens. He takes half.
You know, he's dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. So wait. Then Kieran should have taken half damage, right?
Yeah. She would take half damage.
What? How much damage was it?
Or just 5, because
Yeah.
it was 11.
Right. Okay. So he wakes up, tied up on the ground, takes damage, and dies again.
He's gonna be insane.
Yeah. He already is. He can't get much worse. Yeah. Then I think it's the guard's turn. Right? Okay. So, Sestin. I goofed up his HP somehow. I'm not sure how I did, but I did. Oh well, doesn't matter. I think he should have been at that. I must have replaced it with one of the guards' HP at some point. Oh well. Guards are going to attack him some more. Long swords. I think one of them is going to use leadership. Add a D4 to his attack rolls and saving throws. All right, so one of them uses action to call out to the other ones to give them better attack rolls. Then the other two are going to use their multi-attacks. They get plus D4s on their attacks. So 1, 2, Both of those are going to probably hit. Let's roll the d4 for the second one. See if it makes it enough. It does. So that's 2 hits. 1, 2. Not too bad. All right. And then the third guy will get his 2 attacks. We'll just do 1 roll with advantage. And that will be a miss and a miss, even with the d4. All right. And then these guys. Is he close enough to get within range? No. Well, kind of. Yeah. We'll just move that corpse out of the way. So he can get there. These guys, I mean, they have to dash. But they're going to surround this guy. They're going to dash to surround him, basically. I mean, oh, they can't. This guy can't get within range regardless. So he might as well take a shot. He'll move 30 feet and take a shot. 1, 2, move him right there. And take a shot at Seston. Misses. And then these other guys back here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then this guy would be right behind him. And that's enough for now. Are they close enough to take a shot? Yeah. Oh, they use their action to dash, so they can't. Okay. That's the guard's turn. Seston is going to disengage. He is way overwhelmed at this point. Super wounded. He disengages and he's going to make a run for the sewer grate. And yeah. And he calls out to Daytash to clear the area. As he slips into the sewer grate, you guys see this big burly noble-looking guy. Like, he seems to have a noble bloodline. He's very high-class looking. Slips in. He's very wounded and bleeding all over the place. But he slips into the grate. And that is going to be his turn. Yeah.
So is he still like 15 feet close to me?
I mean, if you still haven't moved after entering the sewer grate, then he is. I mean, I'm gonna put him here with the corpse there. I mean, he's there. He's as close to you as he looks like he is.
Okay, so then he would have to roll that radiant damage.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. Where's his? What did I do this sheet? Here it is. Wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Spirit Guardian's radiant damage?
Oh, he fails.
Yes.
Radiant or necrotic.
Yeah, it depends on your alignment, I think.
So 11.
11 damage. Now he's really not looking so good, but he's not dead.
Right. We see this guy. I ask Vaira, and so what should we do? Should we follow her?
We should follow her. We should run away. And
Yep, Vaira's heading north, so.
Opposite?
Well, I just rolled 1d4 for a random direction, and I rolled that she's going north.
If you've already
I'm
moved,
assuming
like,
this is north.
yeah. If you've already moved, you can just move yourself on the map, and we'll assume that you guys are moving around. Kieran went this
Okay.
way.
yeah, I moved on my turn, but I didn't
Vaira-
realize that we were using the movement
Yeah,
still.
Vaira would have been up here then.
Okay.
She just disengaged and then moved away.
Soul, if you guys have moved, you can go ahead and move yourself down the tunnel, whichever direction now.
I'm pretty sure
I
like
would've-
I was still there in the center because I
I
didn't
would have
move.
gone next to Ambien, I think.
Okay. All right.
But what is her movement, by the way?
Her,
This
mo-
girl.
her movement. I mean,
Yeah.
you wouldn't know.
Okay, because if she was still in my area, she would get half speed.
Oh,
So I don't know
Oh.
if she could leave
Yeah, so
my.
for 15 feet, it would cost her 30 feet, and then she'd be out of it, and she could move if she had any left.
she only has 25 movement.
So she wouldn't even be able to get out of it in one turn.
No, I didn't realize that she'd had half movement speed. I'll put her right there. I don't remember where she
Okay.
was.
She was here, I think. But yeah, that's pretty close.
Still don't know if you're gonna kill these people or not, because I have no clue what's happening.
No, I'm gonna tell Amia we should follow her. She can lead
But-
us out. New guy, carry the other two.
Yeah, stand by me. By
Se-
the way.
The guy that you're hurting?
Seston says, if you kill us, you'll never find him.
That's true.
Well, that's why we're running away.
Find who?
Your friend Havoc. We can all be friends. We'll offer you the same deal. Just help us clean up this mess.
All right, sounds good to me.
Vaira's suspicious.
It's unfortunate
You
that
can-
none of you
can
decided to say one more share for us.
Oh, Vaira
Never
rolled a-
mind, Vaira totally believed him.
You rolled a crit 1. I was gonna say you could make an inside check, but you made it before I said anything with a crit 1.
Yeah, no, she actually totally believes him.
No,
All
these guys,
right,
as a matter of fact, Vaira, these guys have been trying to help you the whole time, and you guys have been like fighting them and like shooting them and like you guys have messed up big time. This
Well,
whole time they were just trying to bail you out. They were trying to save
somebody
Havoc.
lobbed a fireball at us. So
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I mean
Uh,
it was after you guys had damaged.
That's
It's
not, well, that's not true. We were still on the wall
So,
when we got hit
Oh wait,
with the fireball.
I thought when you were on the wall, he was lobbing it at the other guys on the wall. That's my whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who
sure.
shot first. It doesn't matter.
Right.
hey, all right.
No.
I believe this guy. I think
Yeah,
as long as
Vaira,
Havoc's back.
in response, Vaira will be like, okay, but we keep our weapons.
Yeah, drop your weapons then, because you guys are in a disadvantage right now, not us.
We're gonna need them to clean up this mess.
We won't kill you. We'll accept the truce, but I don't trust that guy. And I point to Saticus.
Yeah, I think Seston says, "Oh, I don't trust him either. You can kill him if you want."
But
He says,
I wanna.
he says, "I told him I would kill him if he pulled on you."
What's Kieran's reaction to this when he said that?
She looks pissed. Like she looks furious when he says that. She doesn't say anything, but she's staring daggers at him. I think she's standing behind him, like he's looking at you, and she's looking at him, and she just like grits her teeth, like she's really angry with him. But she can't. Here, I'll tell you what. I'll make a roll for Kieran to see if she can tell if he's serious or not. Let me do an insight check for her. Where's her insight? I had it. Because I rolled insight earlier. I don't see it. Is it wisdom? Is insight wisdom?
Wisdom.
inside is wisdom.
16. Okay. So she doesn't look like she's about to slit his throat or anything. But she doesn't look happy.
Right. What do you think, Vaira? Should I drop my concentration right now, or what? So,
Well, if you keep killing him and all of them, then they won't take us to Havoc.
Yeah, where did Tim go? What the-
I'm still here.
Okay.
Right.
Good lord. All right.
he's at the inn. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and drop it. But I'm gonna tell to everyone, the moment you guys try to attack us again, I will attack back.
Okay. So I drop my concentration, and then I'll just follow where they will lead us. That's it for my action. gonna move to where we're supposed to go.
All right, where do you want to move? Are you following these guys, or are you going to Vaira? Like,
Well, Vaira moved somewhere, so and then Kieran went this way, so I'm just gonna move that way too.
all right. Okay. Havoc, or I guess it's the doppelganger's turn. So she wakes up on the ground. You're not burning her anymore, right?
Yeah.
All right. She wakes up on the ground and stands back up. Yeah, and just sort of like takes in what's going on. She doesn't do anything. Maybe she moves towards Kieran a little bit and stands by her. Havoc, are you still foregoing rolls? Wolf?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. The sorcerer is going to launch another fireball at all these guards. You can hit all those guys. Okay. Let me just go ahead and roll the spell, and then I'll mark off the charge. He's he's getting into the single digits of charges. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's just do 2, then 2, and 1. So fail, success, fail, fail, success. All right. So this guy takes 24. Success on this guy, so he'll take 12. Then fail, he dies. Fail, dies. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I owe another deck save. Success, so he takes 12. One more deck save. And fail. And he dies. All right. Then he will step back again. Continue hiding on the roof. I won't pull him all the way back this time. Maybe just to like right there. Vaira?
Vaira she's gonna move to follow, but she wants to follow at a little bit of a distance for the rest of the group.
Okay.
So I guess just once everybody starts moving that way, they'll start following.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
But she is going to ready an action to Mind Sliver if any of them try and attack.
Okay.
So, and that's all she's doing.
All right.
So I guess she'll
Go ahead.
move back
Sorry.
to here for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he's still got the Mexican standoff thing going on. Gotcha. The spider continues to run. Yeah. We'll just leave it there for the spider for now. Soul, what are you doing?
To the exit. Which way are we going?
I mean, they seem to be directing you guys to the left, this way.
Okay. And then I guess I'll drag Kitty 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Keep this way. And then look back and wait for Vaira and Bien to catch up.
Okay.
And then I can actually I can dash also. As my action, right? So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
Technically I can dash again, but I don't want to be too far away from them. So I'm done.
All right. Haste is ridiculous. Kieran, no longer being burned by the stuff. Let's see. She got in her inventory here. think she's gonna go up to Saticus and make sure he's untied. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, she has enough movement to get there. She's gonna cut the restraints on him. And that'll be her turn. Saticus will come back to life, look around for his weapon, look mad, stand up, and he takes one look at Seston, and his anger, like, he looks like he's still ready to fight. But when he looks at Seston, he stops. He backs down. Like, he puts his tail between his legs, so to speak. And he doesn't do anything. That's his turn. Then the guards get to go. I mean, they got enough to get down there. The guards follow you guys into the sewers. This guy can move to there. And probably use his action to dash and come in too, but we'll worry about these two first because they're going to get to attack on Seston here. All right, first guy. Multi-attack.
I suppose my held action would trigger at all, would it?
It could, yeah. You were holding an action. I mean, you could have worded it as like any threat instead of, that's fine. I'll let you use your held action if you want.
Okay. She'll, do the Mind Sliver on the first one that starts to come down.
It'd be this guy. Intelligence save. Uh, 11. He fails and takes 3.
Mm-hmm.
And he has a it weakens his next saving throw or something like that. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
All right. They're probably about to put Seston down here, so we'll see what happens. Here's the first 2 attacks. 1 and 2. It's a hit and a miss. Hit is for 7. Almost enough to put him down, but not quite. The second guy. 1, 2. Miss and a hit, and that's certainly going to put him down. Yeah. So Seston gets one through the sternum and dies. There's other guards up here, right? They can't quite get to the grate, but they're running for it. Then I guess this guy could use his action to dash and get down there. So there's 3 of them down there with you guys. 2 don't make it in. Then it's Seston's turn. And he comes back with 1 HP. And he looks very unhappy. And he'll stand up and start swinging at people. Not you guys, of course. We'll do 3 attacks, 1 on each guy.
Ooh.
Okay, so the first one is a hit on... We'll do the bottom guy first. For 11. Okay. The second one is a miss, and then the third one's a crit. Critical 30 for 22. Not enough to put that guy down. He has a lot of health left. Okay. And that is his turn. Ambien?
I talked to Vaira with the bond. Is this the time that we should attack these folks? Because it seems like they're in a pickle right now.
Do you want to see Havoc again?
Well, I do. Alright, I'll help them. So I'll cast... Oh, actually, my 4th level... my 4th level slot to cast Spirit Guardians and make sure the rest of these group won't get affected. Only the guards.
Okay. Yeah, you see the ones you hit before with Spirit Guardians tense up as you cast the spell until they realize they're not going to be damaged by it. I'm going to get rid of this Moonbeam thing.
Okay.
Okay.
So
So on their turn, they take damage?
yeah.
Okay. Cool. What else you got?
And then I tell Vaira to move that way, and I'll follow.
Okay.
That's it.
Right on. The doppelganger runs up behind Seston. Is going to rejoin the fight. Here, let's see. Yeah, we can do these here. So it's gonna make 2 attacks on the guy in front of Seston here.
Oh wow.
Okay, 20 and a 20. Those both hit. It's not a crit. So 7 total. Not a whole lot. That's not very good damage. Okay. And that is her turn, I think. Yeah. All right. Havoc, you're still a goat for going rules.
Yep.
Okay. Sorcerer is gonna step up and launch another fireball at the 2 guards. There's still a lot of rumbling and crashing noises going on from the garden area. Probably. It sounds like the guards over there got their hands full with whatever is happening. Let me mark off a charge for his wand. Okay. And here we go. And both of these guys got full health, so make their dex saves. I'll just do one with advantage, count as both. So a success and a failure. So minus 16 from that guy. And minus 32 from that guy. Okay. Vaira. I'll move back a little bit. There we go. What are you doing, Vaira? Ella?
Alright, I muted myself again. She can't really move unless she disengages, so she's gonna cast Fire Shield on herself.
Alright.
I think that will, yeah. And she's choosing fire
Okay.
for that. And then she's gonna stay there.
Okay. Spider continues to run on his turn. Soul?
Can I see? I don't know how thin the sewers are. Can I see from here?
Yeah, you could probably... You can't... I don't think you can see Vaira, but you can see pretty much everything else going on.
Okay, I would just like to shoot the guy right here, next to her.
Okay.
That doesn't hit, I'm assuming.
Right.
I'm gonna shoot again. Also, don't think that's gonna hit.
No, it doesn't.
And then I'm gonna hit one more time.
You rolled a 2, a 5, a 3, 2 3s. Okay. The 22 hits, definitely.
Alright. 13 damage.
He dies.
Alright, I'm on a roll today. And then he's just gonna move. He's gonna leave Kitty here. He should be safe over there. 5, 10. Sorry, 15, 20, 25, 30, 45, 50, 55, 60. That ends my turn.
All right, Kieran. I mean, probably gonna rapid shot. I think. Where is it? There it is. Take 2 from the attack roll, but she gets 2 shots. So I'm just gonna go ahead and roll both the shots. Which are 19 and a 22 both hit. So the first one against the guy right in front of her, 8 plus sneak attack damage. He's dead. He has 10 HP. When you get the sneak attack damage in there, he dies. Then the second shot against the only other guy in here. 8. He dies too. He had 7 HP left. So she executes both of them quickly. Oh, Vaira's got an aura now. Oh, is that
Yeah, she puts off light with,
okay.
with this shield.
Right on. Alright. That is, I mean, she probably should back away. She's got 25 movement, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then cunning action, hide. Let's see if she can hide this time. Yeah, that'll do it. I don't think any of you guys have perception 25, right?
No.
Okay,
No.
so I'm gonna take her off the. I'm gonna put her on the GM layer. Okay, that is her turn. Sadicus. Doesn't have a weapon. so there's that. He doesn't have any
Doesn't
other.
he have others?
I'm looking at his inventory right now. He has a short bow. Oh, no, he doesn't. He has a... Oh, yeah. He doesn't have the composite. That was Seston that has that. Okay. So he has a short bow. He pulls out his short bow. But there's nobody to attack with it. Because you're in the sewers. So he doesn't do that. I guess he'll just start moving. To be 1 square. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we'll put him right there. He could use his action to dash 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then his cunning action to dash some more or hide. We'll have him hide. 22. Ambien can still see him.
Mm-hmm.
So I won't take him off the map layer. That's his turn. The guards are gonna continue to chase after y'all. Yeah, we're gonna be able to get down into the sewers. Let me just move these corpses out of the way. Who needs corpses? Move these guys in here. All right, the first person they see is Seston and Ambien, I guess.
Oh, roll wisdom saves.
Oh yeah, okay. All right. Wisdom saves. Let's roll 1 with advantage. We'll count it as both of them.
Oh wow.
Oh,
They both say
a crit and a 22. So they take half?
half of 19 is like 8 or 9.
9.
9.
Okay. That guy, and then... Okay, one of them is looking really rough. The one that's about to attack you looks really rough, Ambien.
Okay.
But, you know, he still gets his attacks here. So, there's 1, 2. It's a 10 and a 14. Misses.
No, it does not. Yeah.
And then the other guy is attacking Sestin Varian here. And he will attack. A miss and a miss. They don't do anything on their turn. Is there any more guards up here? They're all chasing after the gnome. They're all like looking through alleys, trying to figure out where he went.
The quote-unquote dwarf.
Yeah. All right. Sestin's turn. He can whirlwind attack and just attack both of them. So that's what he'll do.
Wow.
2 crits? What?
Yep. 2 crits.
What? How does that happen? Okay, the first crit is 20 damage. This guy dies. Oh, thanks, Unrooted. Here's the second crit for 16 damage. This guy is not dead. Well, he's looking pretty rough. And that's his turn. Ambia?
I'll hit him with my umbrella.
Okay, go for it.
Very bold. Let's see if it
End the combat right here. Finally.
well.
That hits.
Chase this.
How would you like to kill him?
I smack him like on his temples, and then it's like, oh, I shouldn't have killed him. I don't kill people. I'm so sorry, but let's go find Havoc.
Yeah, Sesting goes, you'll get used to it. Yeah, and so the combat is officially over finally after like 3 or 4 sessions. You guys are all standing in a sewer. I mean, except for Meryn. And yeah, you're just like breathing heavily. Some of you are wounded more than others. Some of you are exhausted because you used up all your spells and stuff. Yeah. And
Kitty.
yeah. So you gather up your fallen companion. And are you guys just gonna walk with them to where they're going?
Yeah.
Okay.
Vaira's still gonna follow behind, and she's gonna go ahead and let that fire shield stay up until it disperses on its own.
Okay.
Tim said he wanted to do something.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So when I get to the end, I'll show up. Before I go up to the inn, I'll step into a side alley and change into my common clothes again.
Okay.
And then I'll go up to the door of the inn and pull out a piece of chalk from my bag. And in Primordial on the door, I'll draw some random symbols and then in quotation marks write protection runes. Just the words protection and runes.
Okay.
And then below it, some more protection runes. And then even more protection runes. And then I'll knock on the door frantically again.
Is this the same inn that you've been harassing?
Yeah, the same one.
Okay. And do you look like the kid still, or
No, I look like
the
like I
detective?
have every time that I've showed up when I'm saying that I'm
Yeah.
witch hunter or whatever.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So a guy shows up to the door, answers the door. He looks, he's sweaty. He's very sweaty. It's one of the same guys that you interacted with before, but he's just like, he's got bags under his eyes. Like he looks like he hasn't slept. And yeah, he just looks exhausted, but yeah, he answers the door.
Have you slept?
What? No.
Have you slept? Good, no. Good. They might come for you if you try to sleep.
I was
Okay.
worried there was something like that going on.
The runes are up, and I think that I can I can do the sleep protective runes, but I don't have the right materials, so I need to go and make another run to town again. They almost got me while I was trying to get it, and
You
I
don't-
point at the arrow wounds.
You don't understand. One of them came back. He was pretending to be that boy again. We had to. I shouldn't say much more. He like looks around suspiciously, like making sure there's nobody else like listening in or anything. He says, we've heard of some commotion going on in the city. I wouldn't be surprised if they were behind it."
Something I heard about a Dwarvish uprising. I wouldn't be surprised if it was the changelings at it, trying to stoke up racial tensions, you know. Never can be too careful with the changelings.
Oh, dwarves and racial tensions. Those don't go together well.
I mean, one moment the dwarves are angry or doppelgangers are pretending to be dwarves that are angry, and then the humans are angry, and then the dwarves are angry again, and then those are all gone. Then the dwarves are angry, and everyone's angry, and then everyone's dead, and that's just not good. It's no good. If they
So-
come asking about if there's been a dwarf here, then you know what to say, right?
What dwarf? Never heard of a dwarf. Never met one.
Exactly. Good. So I can go get you the proper sands that you're going to need for the protective runes so that you can sleep again. But I don't have enough money left considering that I just bought, and I point at the door and then I pull out the piece of chalk. I just bought the protective chalks.
This will help us sleep. We'll be able to sleep with this.
You'll be able to sleep without risking them. I look around and whisper under my breath, "Possessing."
Yeah, he nods conspiratorially. Good. We wouldn't want to risk that. There's been
I
too much
think
trouble here already.
I scratch my head. What's the going rate of a copper piece here?
He squints. 1 copper.
Good. Right timeline then. In that case, it'll probably cost 54 gold. 54.
He puts a finger up, and he, wait 1 second, and he closes the door. You hear some stomping as he's like running through the building. You hear a door open somewhere down the hall. You hear a man scream, a different man, different voice, and like startled scream. And then you hear some muffled voices, and then you hear feet running back towards you. And then the door slings open really fast, and he just hands you a bag of gold. It's got it's got more than 54 gold in it. Let me just see how much more gold. So it's got 54 plus 47. So it's got 103, 101, something like that.
Or 101, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I nod to him. Okay, I have a couple more runes to put down, and then I should be able to go to town and retrieve what you need. I'll be back. And then I look at my gnomish watch. By the next 3/4 moon.
He nods. Are you about to walk away?
I look at him first and say, "Remember, don't sleep until I'm back, or who knows what could happen. And if you do, make sure someone's watching your back. Also, sprinkle salt around your bed before you sleep."
Salt, right? Yes, that's good. Very, very smart. And then as you go to step away, he reaches out and grabs you. He pulls you close. And he says, "Please, hurry. I need to sleep." Then he lets him go.
I saddle up my hawk and fly off.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So we see you fly off, and then the camera stays with him, and he walks back into the hotel. And we see it he closes the door behind him. He goes back down the hallway, and he goes down these stairs that seem to go to a storage area in the basement. And we see him walk up to this table where we see the other guy that you were acting with before is tied down to this table. And the guy walks up to him and he says, and the guy's like got a gag in his mouth. And he's like, and he's like, shh, don't worry. We're going to fix it all soon. We'll be able to sleep again. And then everything's going to go back to normal. then we just cut away from the scene. So that happens. Maybe you're driving this guy literally insane. Yeah, this has only been going
as
on
long as
for
I get all this money.
This has only been going on for like a day. But yeah. This guy's not handling the stress very well. Okay. So that happens. The rest of you guys, we'll put let me grab everybody here on the map. If you could all kind of try to bunch up a little bit. I'm going to be copying and pasting you guys here.
How long does it take to get to the camp?
It's going to take...
more than 10 minutes?
I mean, at least 10 minutes. It might be like 15 or 20. Does your thing only last for 10 minutes?
Yeah. So I'll remove my glove.
Okie dokes. I gotta grab this guy too. I think that's everybody. Daytash will join you guys shortly, but I'll go ahead and copy him too. Okay. And just give me 1 second. I think this is the right place here. Okay. Wow, I just made a mess. I think by the time that you guys get here, Havoc and the spider bro will already be here. Let me just delete that, and I think that. Okay. So Havoc, Mr. Goat. You find yourself in a room. You can't see anything. You're tied up, but you can smell decay and rot from the sewer. So you smell like sewage smells. You can feel that you're suspended off, like you're upside down, kind of. You can you feel the blood rushing to your head as if you're suspended upside down off the ground.
Does he smell goat urine?
Probably does.
Am I still a goat?
I mean, it's up to you. You don't have to still be a goat. I'll leave it up. I'll let you decide.
Well, I'm just I'm wondering, has an hour already passed, or I'm confused.
It's probably not been the full hour.
To still be a goat, so Vaira
Then I
could
would
come
be a
and be
goat.
like, "What's with the goat?"
Yeah, you probably still be a goat. That's fine. You can still be a goat. I'm just kind of like, I feel like I've been keeping you a goat for a long time, and I don't want to keep punishing you. Okay, I think.
Just wait till you get greater polymorph.
Yeah, permanent-ish.
I think the map is pretty much ready. Let me just make sure. I think it's good. It feels like it's being a little bit slow to me, but oh well. We'll see if it works for you guys. I actually literally can't see anything.
Yep, all black. Oh,
Well,
wait, no, I can't see stuff.
Yeah, let me make sure you have night vision. Everybody's got their night vision on, right?
How long does ambient thing last?
Well, for ambient, I think it's indefinite, but I don't know how long it lasts for
Well,
everyone
yeah,
else.
but he he cast it on us, so it lasts for an hour. So as long as
Here's-
it took less than an hour to get there.
Here's what I'm going to do. Dynamic lighting is not super important for this map anyway, so I'm just going to take it off. So that should fix some things. If it's still black, you just need to refresh. It should be fine. Everybody good? Everybody can see? Okay, so you guys find yourselves in the sewers. The actual like base camp or whatever would be in this area, but you guys are obviously walking from connecting sewers and stuff from this direction. So we can kind of pick it up next session here if you guys want. But this is, I mean, I've had this map ready for a while, but this is a map. We can treat it like a proper map. There might be combat encounters here, just to let you guys know. It could also be a potential boss fight, but maybe it's mostly already over by now, considering I hadn't planned on everyone coming here together. Like, the plan was for you guys to, like, show up here to meet them or something, and they would have had time to recover. But so would you, so there's that. And we can pick up here next session, basically, with you guys arriving at camp and either talking to them or getting Havoc back and killing them or whatever. Find out why they want to talk to y'all so badly. Kind of up to you guys. But man, I'm glad we're finally out of that combat. Jeez.
Speaking
going
of
for a
next
while.
session, I guess we won't have one next week because Freddy's not gonna be here.
Yeah, Ferdy can't make it. Here's the thing. For Ambien, it's gonna, whatever you guys decide to do, we're finally at that point where it's like, are you guys gonna decide to try to join these guys, or are you guys gonna decide to try to kill these guys? It's gonna be really impactful for Ambien in particular. I've already talked to him about it a little bit. But yeah, so if Ferdy can't make it next week, then this might be a good place to hold off. I'll I'll see about I don't know, maybe putting together a one shot or an A-team episode or something if I got time. If that's okay with you guys.
Yeah.
Maybe
That's
we can do like one A-team thing without Serafina. Yeah.
Or we
Okay.
could do a B team battle royale like we were planning on at some point.
Yeah.
We could, but it might take 2 or 3 sessions.
That's a good point.
Well, yeah. I mean, assuming you don't have a giant map for us.
Yeah, I could probably try to find something smaller. I didn't realize that was going to be too big. I could probably try to get something smaller together. All right. Well, everybody have fun. I had fun. Thanks for playing, guys, and thanks for
Yeah, that was
watching.
fun. Oh,
I just enjoy every chance to mess with Innkeeper.
I can
Don't
see that.
forget about experience.
Oh gosh, dang it! Everybody just take like 9 experience.
Oh.
I wasn't even paying attention today. It's been 3 weeks since we played, so I didn't even have my notes up to keep track of it today.
Right.
Because I am a professional DM. There they are. Okay. Whoops.
All right.
So yeah, everybody just take 9 or some. Yeah, 9's fine, and we'll try to get back to properly keeping track of it next session.
All right. Sounds good. Thank you.
Thanks for
Yeah.
playing, guys. Sorry
Yeah.
keeping y'all late. I hope y'all have a great week, a great night.
You too. See you
Night.
next week, I guess.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Right.
Good night,
Yep.
everyone.
Good night.
Then everyone.
Night, guys.
Yeah.
And thank y'all for watching. Unrooted, thank you for all the generous bits. And yeah, we'll be back next week for something. I'll also have some YouTube videos going up throughout the week. I've got a couple plans for some different videos, so we'll see. All right, thanks, guys. Bye. If you enjoy the video, make sure you like, share, comment, and subscribe.